Don't play maps where people don't have tasks, they're populated. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spend 15 minutes waiting in a queue tonight, but hey, that wasn't too bad there.
Сейчас тут всех закошмарю, я тебе реально говорю.
Alright, what do we spawn with? Tarkwood. Yeah, we got one heavy blaze stopper. Okay, so I probably should have read off the quest line. We're looking for certain key items. I can't remember what we're looking for tonight, though. Well, we got 20 minutes, 23 minutes. So we could extract or we can transit to another map. Thinking customs might be our default map tonight if we're not sure what else to do. Oh yeah, and I think they changed the boss spawn chance, so it's only 70% instead of 100%. Now it's only 70 to see the bosses. I don't know if that includes like Partisan and the Cultist though. What about the goons, I wonder? Yeah, I believe you can transit as a scav. Nice buttstock. We need a backpack. Oh, we could try to get a scope for the ADAR. Oh! Oh my god! What the fuck was that? Did I just step on a tripwire or something? Was that a fucking impact grenade? Well, at least the queue wasn't too long. Mr. Timmy boy. Dude, that must have been an impact grenade. Wait, I was trying to click to see what type of damage we took. The fuse was so quick, it had to be impact. I think we were just toasted no matter what with that thing. That's boss. No, he might have got his equipment from killing Partisan. I think Partisan drops those impact grenades when you kill him. Alright, at least we can check out the quest line here. Okay, so inventory's nice and clean, but we're almost running out of space. So we gotta work on buying the scav junk box first thing. That's like 1.8 mil though. I only got 1.3. Let's see what our dailies are for the night. Alright, so we gotta kill PMCs over 60 meters. We gotta survive on factory twice. And we gotta find armored bandages. Alright, what else? We gotta kill scavs, find shotguns. We gotta get painkillers, find the 206 key for the water room. We still gotta do the paid vehicle extract on ground zero, which is a pain in the ass. You just gotta spawn in and rush to the car immediately and then leave. It's like the biggest waste of time ever, but we gotta do that at some point tonight. Maybe we could just get that out of the way right now. Just like run around with nothing. Just a pistol or something. Alright, we're gonna build up a shotgun. And we gotta find a bunch of food for Jaeger. MC kill was on streets, by the way. Oh, the daily for killing. Alright. Well, next guy was up in 43 minutes. Let's see how dark it is. So we got night vision from last time. Could do the night vision raid. Let me think. What can we do on a big map like Woods? Kill scavs and get shotguns. We should be able to do that on Woods. Get morphines. Look for keys. Alright, since we got this night vision from last time and the SVD that we repaired, let's start on Woods and then we'll go to a smaller map after that. And insurance is still way too expensive to use here. Now the car's 40k sucks, can't put money in the container. Yeah, hell, well lately I've been noticing it's not too hard to find the 40k in raid that pay you for the car extract, but it's kind of such a weird thing that the meta is just to rush to the car extract and leave immediately to get free wrapper to do your quest. It's kind of too bad that the car doesn't like randomly show up later in the raid as like an actual extract to get out of it, you know? But instead people are just running right to the car, leaving, and it's not even a raid for them, you know? Or it's like whoever spawns next to it that needs to do the quest, basically. But I do kind of wish there was a map that had a car that shows up late instead of being there right in the beginning. I think that'd be kind of cool. Or maybe there'd be like several outlets where the car could be, and you don't know which one he's going to be parked in, so you're kind of roaming around. Something like that. Yeah, that's also an idea. Like, what if the car comes back at least once after the first guy takes it? He's like gone, and then he drives back. Yo, Ricky, thanks for 64 months. We got trees. Dude, thanks for 1,000 bits, man. As I love the stream, whole reason me and my buddies play DayZ. Dude, thanks for the mega tip. I love hearing that, man. That's awesome that you could help your buddies get into the game, too. We got Awesome, is it Big Ron, Victor, and Koopsa. We got Rippy. Thanks a lot, guys, for supporting the channel for so long. Is it Oshi and Morphs? Says, or dude, I already got your message, but dude, thanks for almost 3 years subbing. You know, I'm liking the wipe a lot. I've been listening to some people, you know, a lot of other people in the community are bitching about this, that, and the other, but for the most part, it's really cool that the devs are trying some kind of hardcore wipe. It's just missing a few. I don't know, I think the main thing people are complaining about is that they can't work on getting level 2 vendors. But the last thing they were complaining about is how they couldn't select whatever map they wanted. They had to do the transit system. But now they've allowed you to pick all the maps again. Which, you know, I don't want to get on here and bitch, but I thought it was actually kind of interesting that you had to transit to access certain maps, and it kind of like made those maps more intense. But now that they've re-added it, you know, it feels like same old Tarkov in that sense, which is fine. But it makes me think like maybe in the future there is, when they do full release, maybe like Reserve or some of the super high tier maps are going to be locked behind at least something. Like maybe you have to transit there to find the location at least once yourself, and then it unlocks. You know, I thought it was kind of cool that some shit was locked, but it is what it is. But yeah, Rob, dude, thanks for 300 bits. We got Kismona, thanks for that 82-month sub, dude. And Turpin, thanks for that 81. Was it Roms as well? Dude, thanks for that tier 2 resub for 18 months. Says, you got me into this Tarkov thing, thanks. Oh man, how long have you been into it? The initial addiction hits deep, dude. You'll see this weekend, Poirier Holloway. Oh yeah, right, like, well, I know it's Poirier's send-off, which it's always kind of weird when somebody, like, claims they're retiring before the fight, because you go into it thinking, oh, I want this guy to win, so he retires on a good note. Poirier I used to hate, like, way back in the day when he had, like, his buzz-cut hair, and he was way younger looking. He was like a punk. I thought he was like this gang-type, hoodlum-type kid, you know, back when he was getting his ass whooped in the early days. But I gotta say, he matured a lot and turned out to be a good fighter and whooped some ass and put on some good shows. So, that's the thing. I didn't really care about Holloway either until he recently started, like, putting on some really entertaining shows. So, I really don't care, you know. I think they're both good fighters. Let's just see a good fight that's not over too quick, you know. And that's probably what's gonna happen, because they both got good endurance. But dude, Dresh, thanks for almost 3 years subbing. We got King, dude, thanks for the full year. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Hope you guys had a good weekend. I was supposed to see you yesterday, but I didn't get on. McGregor shit's crazy. Yeah, love or hate him, the McGregor show, like, brought so much hype and so much entertainment value. Like, it was just funny to hear some, like, crazy Irish guy freaking out over whatever. Like, I don't think we're ever gonna have something like that again. I gotta see who else is fighting on that card, though, this weekend. I didn't even know that was coming up. Starting with only Ground Zero and Factory could be cool, and you unlock the maps by taking certain transits. Yeah, well, I think it was fine to include customs in that, too. Customs kind of feels like a good hub, like a central point, or starting point. Yo, Network, I just seasoned it yesterday. And the problem was it started sprinkling rain on me while I was seasoning it. So I was on like my 4th or 5th season with avocado oil, and then it started sprinkling, and I would just hear psst, psst, little water bombs going off in the Blackstone. So I had to stop there. I wonder if I can continue seasoning it next time. Or if I should just do one layer and go. Okay, so these night vision pretty crisp, but we can't hear anything because they block our ears. This helmet blocks our audio. Still, for the most part, I'm really liking the glass mousepad. It's very easy to get dirty, like little cat hairs and little bits of dirt and stuff will get on it, and you'll feel those on your mouse skates on the sensor. But yeah, I removed all the default mouse skates, even the one around the sensor, and then I put on these little dots. You can buy them off Amazon. There's so many different brands, you know, just these replacement mouse skates meant for glass pads, you know? And I really enjoy the friction. I was trying to compare it the one day to like one of those little art pads. Hold on, I think I hear somebody. You have there. You have behind us. This might be a player though. You know those little pads that have like the stylus that you draw on and you can erase it. It's all digital and it feels like really good when you press down on it. It's almost like that. Like it doesn't have this smooth, mushy push to it when you're like pushing around on a cloth pad. It has more of a like a grainy, like I said, it kind of feels like you're in art class drawing on with a really nice pen on a really nice piece of paper. It's like very accurate, you know. It's got this really nice friction and connection to the pad now. But it's taken some getting used to. I'm not a pro at it yet. What brand's it? Well, the pad itself is called Superglide. The Superglide 2, and I think that's from Skypad, but I'll have to look that up again. Okay, let's take a little peek for the boss. Shit. Well, they're gonna think I'm the boss with this SVD. This gotta be one of the bodyguards. So salty. The glass pad is going to wear down the mouse skates quicker, but when you buy these replacement dots and you rip off the default skates, they send you like a pack of 20 of them, or at least like 12 of them or something. Or not even 12. So it's like, what do I have on here right now? I have 6 on at the moment, and they send you this whole little page of them. So probably like 5 replacements worth. That's going to be a bodyguard. Where the fuck is Sturman? There he is. Or no. Oh! No! My god, that's so scary. No, don't eat those, don't eat those. I wasn't even hurt? What? How did I get shot by the boss but it didn't even hurt me? Where is he? Shit, we got players moving in, probably trying to steal the kill. Where is he? Yeah, I've only got one grenade. It is a good idea though. Try to flush them out with it. Where are you, Sturmy? Might be dead. Holy shit, that was a PMC. Yeah, you're right. I could probably use these new night vision we just got. Now we're blue. Where's Sturman though?
Damn, he's gone.
Not saying anything. I guess this guy probably killed him. Oh yeah, he must have already checked him, right? It seems like what's his face is gone, Sturman. Oh yeah. He definitely checked him, so if he had anything really good, he shoved it in his case. Okay, we got a little bit of sound now. Damn, I'm not sure what we're gonna take here. I guess we just take these little pieces, not the big helmets. It's gotta be the power play here. Actually, his M4 is better durability than this. What kind of bullets did the boss have? ETs. Okay. Let's see how good the X is compared to the Turan. 32, 26, 43, 35. Doesn't quite have the same stab power. Don't know why. Yeah, Bjorn, I wonder, since I was shooting an SVD, I think at first maybe he thought I was the boss. But then right when he killed Sturman, he was like, okay, killed the SVD guy. And then after that, if he still heard my SVD, he might have been like, oh, it's probably the last bodyguard. I'm just gonna like throw my body around some corners real quick. See if he shoots at me. It seemed like he was still kind of in bodyguard mode, I don't know. What's hardcore element of this update? Oh, there's a bunch of things. Too many to list off, dude, but the regulars are gonna think I'm annoying if I try to list everything. The two big things, though, is that reduced container capabilities. You can't come into the raid with a bunch of good shit in your container, like full meds and full good ammo. You can only pretty much come in with like food and injectors, and then you can bring out some goodies. And then the other thing is no flea market. In the beginning, there was no questing, and there was only 3 maps available, so you had to transit to get to all the other maps. Now they've re-added questing, and they've re-added all the map availability, but they still haven't allowed us to get level 2 vendors and beyond. So that's still kind of like a low tier feeling wipe so far. The fuck? I don't see you, bro. Oh shit.
Damn, Ivan.
Yeah, Bolo, my allergies been so stuffed up. My nose has been stuffy because of allergies. That's why I wasn't on yesterday. I didn't want to sound like this in front of you guys. Damn, I need that shotgun for a quest. A little bit too big right now, though. We could somehow make it work. I wonder if these are worth good money. Oh, we also want that night vision. Wait, so can we buy the head strap at level 1 vendors? So all I have to take is the lens itself? Can't buy the head strap? Alright, well fuck the shotgun then. We'll get it elsewhere. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't see this guy.
Freeze!
По-русски ты говори, слышишь? Вон он, вон он!
Asshole!
I just dropped a mag. We need a bigger backpack. Okay, what extract side do we have to go to here? If we're going the right way. Yeah, the one thing that they didn't go crazy with, again, I was kind of lurking at Deadly Slob earlier, and he had the same idea I did in a way, but he kind of extrapolated on it better than I could. Was even though they did this hardcore wipe, they probably could have done a little bit of a better job adding more barters and cool crafting options with the hideout. And like I've kind of been tinkering with the hideout, looking into what you can and can't do, and it's like I still don't really have the motivation to collect all these items just to be able to like craft an extra AK or like craft some bullets and craft a little med kit. You know, like I guess it is cool to do, but maybe they could have made it a little bit more useful for the hardcore playthrough. Some of the crafting options could have been tweaked or more interesting, whatever. And the other thing is, like, when you go to the vendors, you can bring them like 4 packs of screws and they'll give you a shotgun or whatever. I love that stuff, and we got to look at those after this to know what we're looking for. But again, it's kind of like, did they revisit that and maybe add some cool barters to complement the hardcore wipe? I'm not sure if they did. But the one thing I love trading for is this night vision right here. That's the only reason we got what we got, and that's just 2 packs of cigarettes. So I'm loving that right now. It is a really good trade, but you gotta remember you're not gonna have any audio when you're wearing the tanker helmet, because that night vision only goes on the tank helmet. I think it's level 1 prep or has the night vision. Hey, what's going on, normal? Dude, Gorilla. Oh, we got, is it Knee? Thanks to a 17-month sub, and dude, 76 from Gorilla. As at Lunchland, Sense. As at Cell Game and Quiet Noise and Jibster. Thanks for all the resubs, dudes. Yeah, it's been fun. I mean, I always try to play Tarkov in like a little bit of this hardcore-esque type playstyle coming from DayZ, so like it feels very similar to me. But it's good knowing that the playing field, that's always been the thing. People say, oh, you can just go play the game how you want. But it didn't change how your enemies are working around you. Whereas now it does feel like even your enemies are respecting the environment a little bit more. So it is more fun to play this way. And actually, like, are they respecting the environment? No. Like, people at normal skill levels, like low to mid tier, are probably loving this, like really taking their time, getting immersed in the game, being like, whoa, this raid really matters. It's fun to play against those people. But the other dudes, the ones that like are super sweaties and they just know everything about the game, they love the game 24/7, not always a bad thing. They're rushing the fuck out of the boss spawns right now, just over and over and over again, because the bosses were spawning at 100%. So it's like, and that's another controversial thing. Now they've lowered the boss spawn to 70%, which is still very high. It's still worth rushing, I guess. And it's like, I love fighting the bosses. It's such a cool way to enrich the game and stuff. But should it have been 100% on day one of the hardcore wipe, when you know the sweaties can just like rush the boss over and over again, use like certain cheesy tactics, and just get all the boss gear over and over and over again? I think if they're gonna do that, it's fine. Like, I love fighting bosses, keep them in, but if they're gonna do that, they have to have like a low tier gear set that the bosses can spawn with, where they're not just hooking up the player with like the best ammo, best armor, some of the best attachments like right off the bat. It's got to be like, okay, this is the first 3 weeks of the update. There's a very high chance that Rishal and the boys are just gonna have some mediocre bullshit. They're still fighting you like bosses, they're still a challenge and an interesting encounter, but they don't have this really good loot, you know? But instead, it's like, oh yeah, just go fucking farm the best shit in the game over and over again. But anyway, we're still having fun with it. What the f... Is that another impact grenade, or is that like some partisan traps going on? Oh dude, Gray Zone's a completely different game, man. I wouldn't even compare the two.
Scab down.
Poor guy. Wait, so I heard him blow up on something, but then I heard a footstep over here. Is there a landmine over there? Wow. These guys are on skates. Oh my god. Not worried about the quest right now, let's just eat that. Oh, it's got some good stuff. Okay, that's good enough. Well, I guess we're doing night vision raids for the rest of the month. What's a camper axe for anyways? Oh, just bonking things over the head. It's just a melee weapon. I was really looking forward to getting on tonight, looking for those cigarettes to do the night vision trade, but we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of nods. Just gotta survive here. Why that guy have so much? 5, 6. Okay, so when you go to like the USEC camp on this map, or really any location, you might be lucky enough to find a 100-round box of ammo. So like I said, I played a couple of raids off stream on my other account, just kind of messing around, trying to feel out the game after all this time off. And I found a box of 100 rounds of like the SAA AP rounds for 5.56. I think that was on ground zero, right up in the turret room in one of the boxes. Or no, sorry, that was on woods. In one of the ammo boxes in the sawmill. So it almost feels like if you're willing to loot something so risky, like an ammo box right in the middle of the open sawmill, then you might get rewarded. I don't know if they increase the chance or what. That's Circuit, I think it is, man. It's so much fun to collect the 2 cigs and get these nods and then go for a serious run.
Found an exit. Time for extract.
Nice. Let's get out. See if that melee weapon sells for anything. And yo, Burrowwood Bandit. Thanks for 74 months sub. Such a long time. And again, Sensimilla. Just using that prom again. Alright, let's see how much time we have left until the scav comes back up. Well, it's kind of a bummer we couldn't kill Sturman, because if he did drop a rare item, that guy definitely shoved it in a secure container. This update's done a really good job of rewarding you. Like when you kill a guy, you get almost all of his stuff, but he still could have hid like a key or a key card or something. Oh, really, Beef? That's what I mean. Like the loot might be too good on some of the bosses in the beginning. If you're going into the wipe with extensive knowledge. Well. Oh, that might be a cool melee to do the 0 to hero runs. Let's hold on to it for a sec. I don't think we need a bipod, do we? Yeah, it could be kind of cool. We get all set up in a good position, it could be nice. Okay, so we gotta find 2 shotguns. Kill PMCs on streets. We gotta find the 206 key. More shotguns, more food. The character. Oh yeah, let's see what the clothing options are this time around. Gotta get level 13. Level 20. So I think maybe one of the other editions unlocks a bunch of clothing right off the bat. I'm not gonna pay for that. I guess this is the new DLC clothing that's like 14 bucks or something. I don't know, just not my thing. Looks like a punk, like a hoodlum. Alright, we got food, we got water. What are we missing? Maybe a grenade. Let me see if we can do the grenade trade-ups. Alright, that should be good. Not sure what map we should do next. Let me take a look. Alright, so scav's up in 7 minutes. Let's do one more night raid if it's dark enough. What's with the poster? It looks sleepy. I don't have a junk box yet. I need to find a place to hide my posters. I can't hang them all up in my stash yet. I can't sell them on the flea market, Gary. What do you mean? There's no flea market, so we should hold on to all these good items just in case they get some kind of value later on in the wipe. You know what, this just isn't dark enough for night vision. It's about to be daylight. No, Sensei, no Daisy today. We just got a new Tarkov wipe, so we should honor that by at least giving it a full day. Because otherwise I feel rushed. I hate that feeling when I'm like, oh shit, I hope I die soon so we can at least play a little bit of Tarkov before bedtime. I hate that feeling, so we're gonna do a full Tarkov session tonight. No, Reunite, let's not go that far. Let's not take it too far. Alright. Trying to think what map we can go on where it's not gonna be too bright out. Here, I got an idea. I'm just gonna bring in the cheap night vision with no audio again. That way it doesn't matter if it goes daylight on us. So you guys can't see, but you're not missing anything. Are there any maps that have indoor areas with no lights? Well, I really love woods because there are no lights. Obviously, that's an outdoor area. Interchange can get very dark, where it's night vision worthy, but there's also a lot of lights. You can usually shoot out most of them, though. The new factory is very, very dark in some spots, even on daytime factory. So I'd say, yeah, do nighttime factory. Actually, yeah, that's probably what I should do right here, is put the SVD away and do nighttime factory. Next time we're about to be too close to daylight to do a big raid. Oh yeah, and we also need to kill PMCs with a pistol, so I could probably do night vision pistol raids. You have commentary. Thanks for, what is it, 29 months subbing? We got Clip as well. Thanks for 41 months. Was Archangel Mike. Thanks for subbing for 63 using that prime again. And Jay Rousey as well. Thanks for the huge hookup for almost a year. Oh, Nia, I haven't played a lot lately though. I gotta kind of learn the flow of the new factory layout. I'm not sure where Tigilla likes to hang out. $206 key barters for 7 meds. Oh, the med items, okay. Or not med items, but like that one little industrial med piece. I know what you're talking about. Yo, Abok, 83 months. Such a long time, man. Thanks for keeping it going. On code. Yeah, we should be able to find the 206 key off of scavs or jackets. It seems like Q-Towns haven't been too bad tonight. That was like 2 minutes, 45 seconds or something.
Other guys saw bears in this area.
Okay, so we can start with night vision, but it's gonna get bright. Sometimes we find Rochelle up on this hill. I forgot to bring in a flashlight on the gun, just in case.
Stop hiding!
Let's take a little look to see if the boss is here. Oh, sorry, I thought those were posters I could take. Whoa. That explosion? Sounded like a grenade launcher. Maybe no Rashala.
Where is he?
Oh, Nick, the promise I'll make is if I find one, I'll shoot it at least once in the raid. But I won't take it out until we have at least like 6 rounds for it. But if it comes with a bunch of rounds, I will take it out. Well, it starts out by stashing it forever to build up a bunch of rounds, and then it starts out to, like, you know, stash 1 until you get a second one, and then you get 3. But yeah, this time if we have like 1 or 2, we should definitely just take it out. I believe that's a scav. Is a scav.
One down.
You're right, I think that scav did have a level 4 body armor on. Somebody. Somebody's already here. That was level 4 scav. What are these guys doing? See another one over there? No way that shot killed this guy running on the wall, right? Here's somebody running up on the metal. This scav. How did this guy get away? He's just taking his buddy's shit and bailing. It's crazy, he got away. There he is. It's running around like an absolute psycho. Where's he going? This guy a bot? It's gotta be a bot, right? What the fuck? Why does that look like a cultist? I think it's a cultist. From the night, maybe he's lost. He can't go out in the sun. Oh my god. It's a fucking cultist. We got Cult there and then Rashal over here, I think. Where are the others? I think we gotta kill him before he... Oh. He's such a spaz. Holy shit.
Bastard!
Where are your comrades? What the fuck? Just die, son. Oh my god. No! You can shoot me through that? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This is the dumbest shit ever. Did he just die under me?
Hold it!
Why are you such a fucking dickhead? Is he up top there? Oh my god, I got no water. Apparently that kind of seemed like a PMC, but I swear that's another cultist. The way he was acting seems very culty. If I could jump off the back there, no problem. Oh my god. Rounds. Obviously not have anything as frustrating. That voice chat glitch. Right when we joined in, it was 05. And then they stayed even though it turned daylight again. I don't know why. I thought they used to vanish. The fuck? That sounds like, maybe one of the cultists ran into that guy. What was that? Yeah, I know the cultists don't make any footstep sounds, right? But I wonder if you can hear them, like, twisting their hips or, like, walking through bushes. I really think that was a cultist that was shooting at us. What the? Oh no.
Сука, ёбнули!
Ай!
Вали хуесоса!
Бля, в опешу пыль!
Oh no. Oh! Fucking Saiga. There was all my good bullets. It's like we're tagged and cursed all of a sudden.
Stop!
Jesus. Oh, come on, just let it end for a second, please. Also, the cultists don't always have the poison dagger. But they did.
Вроде никого.
And bees. And so I'm thinking the rest of the cultists have got to be inside this factory building. Well, it's a culmination of things for Iota. The devs made a bunch of changes to try to simulate what Tarkov would be like in a more hardcore environment, at least post-wipe. No Flea and limited secure container are the two big ones. How do I get in there? Food. It's like a bad place to fight the cultists, man. That's a nice little piece. Allows us to put a canted red dot on the side of our gun. I can even put it on the SVD right now, that's huge. Light 2, let's see if it'll work on there. I don't think this one will work. Too big. It's the ultimate rat spot. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I said that the cultists don't have footstep sounds, but we heard that guy stomping on the metal over and over again. Was that just because it's metal? Or do the cultists make footstep sounds again no matter what? Well, they do make sounds now. Oh. Dude, I don't know. So something I played a few raids off stream, like I said on my other account, and one raid was on Shoreline, and I was tinkering around, walking around the resort, trying to find the basic saloons and stuff. And there was a cultist, I'm pretty sure, out in the yard. And it was again kind of like when nighttime was turning into daytime. And I kept thinking to myself, like, wait a minute, why is there only one cultist? He's got a suppressed AK with a red dot and a flashlight, and he's got a backpack full of goodies. But he didn't have a cultist dagger. He just had a normal scav knife. And no other cultist was nearby. And actually in the kill, or in the after-game report in the kill feed, I should have looked to see if I killed a cultist name, but I forgot to do that. But I'm pretty sure we have a higher chance of seeing the cultists now, because the bosses are cranked so high. And I'm thinking they even like to, maybe as it's turning daytime, a couple of them stick around instead of just disappearing. Okay, we should probably get out of here. Snape, thanks for watching the VODs, man, or the YouTube channels. I appreciate that. Dude, Snape, thanks for that brand new Prime sub as well. We had JedCon, America, Asado, Isaac Casmo, Sparked. Thanks all you guys for supporting the channel. Up to 80 months. That's insane, dude. Man, it's like I want to stick around and find one more cultist, but I don't know if we're gonna find him. I don't think we're gonna get him. Wait. Dev. Alright, let's go. Oh, you can vault out, but you can't get back in, is that right? Just go this way. Whoa! What the fucking shit? That is definitely a player scav. Oh my god, game, just let me in. Let my thick ass in. I know I got all the gear in the game, but just let me in. Jeez. Scared me when I saw it was him again. Oh my god, this spot is insane. You see the gas station too?
This one's finished.
Damn, he's got a buddy. He's like, who the fuck killed my homie? Where are you? Where is he? Could have had me. Which would be, yeah, I heard that, like, you know, so a lot of people are saying, man, they've been adding a lot of good customs changes, but this one, the one where they like, expanded all the industrial factories, might have been a little bit too much, to the point where it doesn't matter who you are, you're just gonna get picked off by people that are camping this segment. But that's how Tarkov is, you know, it's supposed to be like, no matter who you are, how good you are, you can still just get killed by a dude that's got a good position. I mean, oh yeah, that is a quest key, nice. But maybe it just makes it borderline depressing to walk in certain areas knowing that, well, I got a really high chance of getting sniped here. Is that a cultist guy? It looks like it, right? Oh yeah, look, it's the freaking priest right there. Alright, that's cool. At least we know he was in here. Whoa. In here, okay. You're on. Gas in. I know, I know. I already did my gas in quest. Maybe it's worth some good money though, I don't know. Mids for 206 key. I'd be shocked if I didn't just find the 206 key by itself. What's that? You want a little peephole for a scope? You want to be able to maybe not even really see shit at all? Fuck, we're in trouble, aren't we? I don't have enough space. I don't have enough stamina. How are we gonna do this? As I guess, yeah, the green light's off. It's not open. I gotta drop this gun. Only way, I think. Even that's gonna be rough. What's the strat here? We gotta like drop our bag at the fence and then run across. Oh, this is shit. This one never works for us, right? We need a special code. Drop the NV scope as well. Transit might have been the only way. Okay, I'll just go across the long way. We'll be okay. I don't think this melee weapon looks that good for the 0 to hero runs. Looks a little bit too blah. Big stick.
Damn, I'm tired of this walking.
Alright, we did this last time. We have just enough time to do this again. The fuck, this is so hardcore. Oh, this is the most hardcore shit I've ever. I know. It's like time's going by slow here, boys. Look at all this extra time I got. Could have my gun out, start checking corners. Could have kept that G36 maybe. Precious little night vision scope. Yeah, it's so cool that we saw the cultist. There we go. Got the cultist dagger to put on display.
EP located.
That's pretty badass. So confusing though, because he's just running around back and forth, making all these footstep sounds. I didn't think it was a cultist at all. Let's organize inventory, take a quick bathroom break. Dude, how'd we get 10.5k XP? Oh, I never got to get that guy's dog tag in the beginning. We got 2 warriors. And then somebody else got the priest. Okay, nice. DK suppressor. Some odds and ends. Okay, so what do we got here? Checkpoint key, and we've got the Terror Group meeting room key. I'm not sure if that's any good. And 220 key. Damn, really good body armor off the cult. Wow, SMB has 62 penetration. That's crazy. Okay, so we should be able to get a tiny little red dot on the side of the gun. Oh yeah. Oh, and I still can't use my workbench. Alright, we gotta upgrade some stuff in the hideout real quick. So let's see what we need for the hideout. Yo, fire rings again. Thanks for 71 months. Grade 0, Mr. Power, Slip. Top Gun, dude. Thanks for using the Prime sub here for the first time. Waffle Gore as well. Thanks for using the Prime for 42 months. Okay, so we gotta find 4 bolts. And then 2 multi-tools. I think I can buy those. Okay. A decent loot. I think maybe we'll use this body armor instead, though. Okay. It's all 4 body armor. Food and water's, or no, just water's an issue. Go with that, and then we should be good. Oh yeah, the one little cheat code you can do as well is bring like a stimulant into your secure container. I guess stims will work. Propadol or morphine might be nice. Alright, I think that's good. What can we do task-wise? I think woods nighttime might be our go-to right now. Let's see. Alright, let me know the bathroom real quick as we load in. Might be able to see the cultists on woods as well. And maybe even partisan on woods. I wonder if the goons and partisan are like rotating around to multiple maps, or are they just on one map for a period of time? Anyways, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm reading through it, Evil Monkey. Yeah, so when you find stuff right after a wipe, you know, since we played in the past, there's going to be some items that you know to keep because they're used for like quest upgrades or, you know, questing, tasking, or like hideout upgrades is what I was trying to say. So like the reason you're seeing me hold on to a bunch of shit is because I know it's for like the very first wave of hideout upgrades or for the very first wave of questing. So I already turned in like the 3 slew of medkits and the 3 gas analyzers. You know, once you figure out like which items are essential, then yeah, you're definitely holding on to those all the time. That's why our goal for tonight is to make enough money to buy the scav junk box, and then we have a bunch of excess storage space for it. But it's also like very stressful to do that sometimes when you're thinking, oh my god, I don't have a lot of room, but I should probably keep all these good items. If you ever get to that point, you should really just start selling all this stuff. Because like you're gonna get those items back, and it's not worth stressing about the inventory space until you have containers to save you space, you know? Yo, Sir Balls, thanks for a 27-month sub. And yeah, you can use the bipod. But I don't know if there might be a special button I have to press when I'm laying on the ground to actually like set it down. So let's try to practice using the bipod in this raid if I get a good spot. Yeah, there's certain items I always want to keep, like really good scopes, good suppressors, good body armor. All that stuff is tempting to keep around. Is there a quick way for a player, or for a viewer, to identify if it's a scav or not? Or a scav or run or not? Okay, so if you're trying to figure out if I'm playing as a scav or a PMC, the first thing you can do is look at your hands. If the fingers and the hands look kind of raggedy, like there's some holes in his gloves and some blood on them and it looks kind of shitty, then that's definitely a scav. But if the gloves look like really official, like uniform, they're perfect, military looking even, then that's going to be a PMC. But, however, that's not really the best thing, because a lot of people now have like custom outfits that might, like you have like tattoos on your hand and stuff, which might make you look like a scav. But yeah, that's the best way to identify it. Second best way is scavs don't have secure containers. So when I open my inventory, if you see that safety box at the bottom, that means I'm on the PMC. Q-time's a little bit longer, maybe it's because it's nighttime woods.
Scavs here? No way, man.
Really, also PMCs have pistol holsters and scavs do not. Wait, so that's another definite way to identify a dead player scav laying on the ground? Or only if he's alive in his inventory? Oh, bitch, she added a tag in the upper left. Why play scav or PMC? Because it's just a free way to go in and make money in Tarkov. If you extract on the scav, all that stuff goes to your PMC's inventory. So there's gonna be days where you're like, wow, I just died 3 times in a row. I know I could go buy a chest rig and body armor, but you also know you can just go play as a scav and get a basic loadout to bring back to your PMC. So it's just a free way once every 45 minutes, depending on what your cooldown is, to go in and get raid or get loot for your PMC raids.
Damn, I'm tired of this walking.
Oh yeah, hold on, actually, we're in a good spot to test out the bipod. But also, to me, it's like you're contributing to the Tarkov ecosystem by playing scav, because like it means a lot to have player scavs in the game. It's so intense as a PMC when you're trying to get out to be like, oh shit, a freaking hunting party of player scavs just rolled up outside my apartment, they want my loot, I gotta kill these guys. And like, you know that they're not fully kitted, they might just have little shitty shotguns or whatever, so it's kind of fun. This is a bad spot, but let's test out the bipod. How do we deploy this thing? See, 3 scavs. How do we get the bipod done? So yeah, you go in and kind of enrich the Tarkov environment by being a scav, roaming around, just doing scav stuff, seeing what kind of shenanigans you can get into, make some money. Let's Control V. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's working now, or do I have to actually stabilize it on the ground? See how it's kind of clipping through, like it feels like it's not working. Oh, V. Oh, okay, V again. Nice. Ooh, this is official. Let's get that grass out of her face. More grass. Where'd they go? I also have the angled sight. There we go. Okay, so we need to find a bunch of different food items for Jaeger. This would have been a good spot, but it's probably infested. Scav.
Вали кепку!
Oh no. Go surface. I'm definitely thinking about it. I love Darkwood. I'm just getting more and more scared to get on, worrying I'm going to lose my playthrough. Lose all my lives. There's somebody running in. Not the best spot for the bipod. Oh, Garcia, I think it's fun. I think it's great. You know, the devs can always change the game later, but giving us like a limited early wipe chance to play the game in a different form, kind of seeing what if, this, that, and the other, you know, I think it's cool. I can see some people's frustrations, how they couldn't play the map they wanted, but they've already added all the maps back, they've added the questing back. Most people got what they wanted. The one thing they don't have is the ability to get level 2, 3, 4 vendors, but I'm sure that's on the way. Well, Beef, I have one problem with it. I want to be able to trade up for that little piece that you put the gas block change on the front of the M4. So you can have a sight-ready carbine, you know what I mean? Get rid of the front iron sight post. That's a level 2 mechanic trade, so we need to be able to access the barters at some point. I don't care about being able to buy stuff, but we need to be able to get little attachments like that. Can I do that after Weaponsmith Part 1? Oh, okay. I knew that, but I forgot that. You're right, if I just do the shotgun quest, that'll unlock. Okay. I just gotta do the shotgun thing. But still, I just, if they did allow you to have more high-level barters without needing to unlock the barters from the vendors, I think eventually that'd be good. Because it's so exciting to go in and actually have value to items. Like, oh, I'm really happy I got out with this because I can trade it up for night vision or something. This might just be some low-tier scavenging going on in there. Oh. See a little bit of movement. Definite PMC in there. That's just a scav.
You sick. Damn.
Да вот он!
We need those meds for the trade up. Do a 6 key trade up. And he's got some food from this place. We need that food for Jaeger. Oh, so these night vision, this one's kind of unique. It can't go on any helmets, it only goes on the skull mount. So it's kind of cool. Like the tier 1 night vision, you basically get night vision, but you sacrifice hearing. This one you could almost call tier 2, like you get really nice night vision. But you can't have head protection, and this outer ring is kind of big. What's going on over here? Like that's a good question. Can you wear like a face shield with it? Not sure about that. Bipod's still up. I wonder if I only have like the ergonomics hit if the bipod is deployed. Oh shit. What the fuck?
Is this your warfare? You should try better.
Relax, relax. Bipod's down again. Seems kind of buggy. I've docked it. So that's a bot. One of the guys we killed inside the compound was a player. The other ones were bots. So that shooting over there, there's a player involved in that shooting. 100%. No, it doesn't seem like Sturman's up.
Служивый!
What the? This thing is deployed again. Oh yeah, so the ammo crate that had really good AP rounds was this one here. Doesn't always spawn though. Yeah, it's not here today. Sometimes it's right here. Okay, so no boss, but we could check for the cultists, which might hang out back in these woods, right? Character, I mean, historically, factory is like always there for you. If you're having a bad day, you can just jump in a factory and like get into some good gunfights. I want to say it's my favorite map though, but it used to be known as like the most accessible. Just get in, 2-minute queue times, guaranteed action, you know. But the spawns on factory kind of hold it back from being my favorite. But if I had to pick one map and call it my favorite, it would probably be customs. It seems to have like a healthy variety of different routes you can take and stuff. It's gotten updated so many times and expanded, and you can run into so many different boss types and stuff. But then, yeah, for maybe like the health of the game, you can only pick one, maybe streets, because it's like the biggest map. You get the most amount of room to work with, but it also can sometimes suffer from like predictable spawn problems. But it's still a very crazy map. Very detailed. The attention to detail on all these maps is insane. Wait a minute, is that guy always there? Like a dead NPC? Oh, he is always there, okay. It's kind of a quiet raid. Let's try to check a few stashes. A few spots that might have the Jaeger food. Yo, Shelby, thanks for almost 3 years subbing. We got Echo, is it Ped, Wishy, Oh, we got Kedem as well. Thanks for a 7-month resub. I'll touch it. Right now, it's always kind of nostalgic and nice to do the first wave of questing. Like, at least the first, like, 3 or 4 missions for each vendor. That's what we're working on right now. We're trying to find, like, food for Jaeger. And the pump shotguns for Mechanic and, I think, Prepor. So really, I just could get away with killing scavs. Oh my god. More night vision. They're just begging us to keep doing night raids. And we hear voice chat. What is that? Ooh, What the fuck? Where is this guy? You guys hearing this? So he's VoIPing in-game to somebody. Far away, or maybe within a certain vicinity. Alright, well, let's just get out because we got that second night vision. I was gonna go hunt some scavs on that rock, but yeah, let's just recycle.
Time to get out. It's good to go.
Who are these? Oh, I forgot to use my secure container down there too. Yo, Squid, thanks for the 15-month resub. Hope you're still enjoying it after all this time. Wait, that dude has a 9 in his name? We kill like a famous rapper or something like this guy. Sema Kleyuk na 9. Who the fuck's that guy? Some famous scav rapper. We don't have the junk box yet, but we should probably just sell everything and buy one tonight. I know I probably need a bunch of this stuff for different things, but we just gotta make money tonight. I sell that wallet. We don't need that many. How often do you guys replace your dailies? I guess I could go here and just pay. Oh, this one's free of charge. I gotta say, like, I don't really care about finding army bandages. Give me something else. Or I don't want to go play factory. Give me a different quest. I've actually never done that before. Maybe it's worth replacing a few of these. We could just try to do the ground zero thing and get it over. Since we got a good loadout, we got night vision. Let's do nighttime ground zero. I'm worried that might take like 7 minutes though. Let's try one. Let's do one ground zero to see if we can get the car extract since we're fully kitted, ready for anything. And if it goes to shit, then we're probably not going to do ground zero again. What about some decent food? Okay. There's probably plenty of food and water on ground zero as well. Oops. Before we get into Doctor, the 13-month resub, and Spirit Chef as well. Thanks for half year using that Prime again. Hope you're still enjoying it after all these months. I thought there was a chance that we could see the Cultists or Kalante on ground zero, but I think they took out the boss's chance. Smoke, is that a poster inventory? Steve-O, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, yo, Kyle, dude, thanks for a 69-month resub. A long-ass time supporting the channel. Look, Steve-O. There's this thing called hideout upgrades. Alright, I'm getting the poster so I can hang it up in my hideout. It's for like a quest or something. Oh, Griff, I got into Tarkov way back in the early days, back when it was only factory, customs, and woods were the only 3 maps you could play. Look, I know that you guys have a short attention span, so I gotta give you something to look at in between raids when I'm sitting at the main menu, organizing my loots. So I placed it, and since I can't fit it in the hideout, I've placed it in my stash. I'm gonna keep it for the historical reasons. We gotta look back one day and remember Tarkov. Ped, thoughts on the new map for Daisy? I mean, just hoping it's gonna be a good desert map. It's not coming out until 2026, so we still got almost a year to go, possibly. We don't have the exact date of when it's gonna drop yet. Maybe they said early 2026. I mean, obviously we're just hoping it's gonna have a bigger hit than Sakal did. Maybe a more lasting impact with the community.
So, what do we have here?
Alright, Q time's not that bad. Where's the damn car extract from here, though? Oh yeah, it's all the way down here. Yeah, this might be suicide, but we gotta try it. That's a good question. Is it going to count if I do a run through if I just leave immediately? Or do we have to camp it out until we kill something, like a scav? Or the first guy that rushes the car? Maybe I need to loot some stuff. I believe you can go. Somebody in chat said that he got a run through, but it still counted for the quest. I don't trust it though. Let's just camp for a minute and kill a scav or something. It does still work, okay. Thanks. I think it still makes sense to camp it for the initial rush period. Like if somebody else is just holding W straight to it like I did. Just camp for that window. If they don't show up, we'll paying it out. Favorite berries to eat? Oh my gosh, dude, I went to the market the other day. I didn't go to the farmer's market, but I went to like their direct shop. And I got the best blueberries I've had in a long time. I got some blueberries, peaches, and watermelon. Before that I had some strawberries. I don't know what my favorite berry would be though. Oh yeah, he might be coming. We gotta defend the damn car so nobody else takes it from us. No, I don't like how the raspberry seeds get stuck in my teeth. It's so annoying every single bite. Blackberries and raspberries have those. Take it right away and get the quest done. I feel like we should, because this quest is so annoying. Let's just get it done. Alright, now we can definitely get it done. Yeah, I was starving. I actually had a bowl of, it was like a berry yogurt with the blueberries and the watermelon crushed up on top of it. Or not crushed, but like, it's almost like the watermelon kind of blended into the yogurt and it was so tasty. I think some people make these like frozen watermelon pops with yogurt. They like mash them together. I gotta try to make them one of these nights.
Time to get out. It's good to go.
Ought. No flea market and limited secure container and a bunch of other little changes to make it that way. No, Pretzel, you can hide in a safe spot until it gets close. Oh, we still gotta run through? I killed that scav. I killed Givipa. What do you mean I gotta run through? Probably not enough experience. It's still counted. We're good, we're good. Okay, hand over the fountain raid, 3M body armor, we got one of those. Now we gotta go find a Taj shotgun as well as the pump shotguns for prep and for mechanic. Alright, what map is going to be easy shotguns? Let's see what time it is. I feel like customs might be our best bet. It's going to be dark enough. I mean, we found the cultists on customs. I feel like we gotta do it again. That was so much luck. We gotta try it again. We also gotta find a way to get consistent surgery kits. Our cultist till 4. So Beef, we met the cultists earlier in a customs raid that I joined in past 5. It was like 5:10 when I joined. And we actually, you know, they stayed in even though it was daytime. We have to CMS in the hideout. Oh, okay, so I have to upgrade the med station first. Yeah, traders are still locked at level 1. Pop Sanitar's guards on Shoreline. We'll be swimming in CMS kits. Yeah, that's a good idea. Probably a good idea to just go into Shoreline and roam around the resort looking for meds. And if we get Sanitar, it's a bonus. Only night raids today. No, I'm actually hoping that we do die with the night vision so I can give you guys some day raids. I was going to do a mix of daytime scav and then nighttime PMC, but the scav cooldown was like 45 minutes, so it's not a very good ratio. But yeah, sorry, I'm sure not everybody loves the nighttime raids because they are very dark, but they also could have the cultists and bosses and players, you know, players that have night vision and stuff. Also, there's this thing, like, after a wipe, sometimes the daytime maps feel like people are just like rushing around, holding W, trying to do their questing. You know, maybe they don't value their life as much. So I feel like at nighttime it's the more, like, serious people that have invested in their loadout and they got night vision and a nice gun with a suppressor and all that stuff. But it also feels a little bit safer to creep around in the shadows where you're not just going to get tagged by, like, the obvious camping spots. So I don't know, like, I'm not trying to get less action, but if it feels that way, then let's definitely go back to daytime. I just feel like nighttime is very, it's more like a horror game, it's more like kind of creepy and eerie, less hold W-y, you know what I mean? If it was viable. Well, 740, I mean, it is viable now. If you can collect 2 of the little Apollo cigarettes, you can run night vision 24/7. If you just keep enough of those cigarettes on deck, you'll have infinite nods right now. At the cost of having no hearing and no head protection, pretty much. They find the thermal dudes right. And right now, you're not going to have the thermal guys. At least not many of them. And if you do run into a thermal guy, it's like his only thermal scope, and he got really lucky to get it. You could say that. Sometimes the night raids feel a bit more meaningful to play. But then other times my eyes just want to see daytime. I don't want to have to squint to see guys all the time. Yo, Raymond, thanks for coming in. We had Jean-Claude, Stinky, is it Faded, and Printer, thanks for joining up tonight. I think if they randomized the order of the quest besides quests for traders would be cool. I mean, Cobble, I think we're all down for some kind of variation in questing, so you're not doing the same exact order. Maybe add a little bit more traffic and variety to the questing. I could see that.
What about command? They just left us.
Oh, the baby's in the office. What's little Munchkin doing? He's begging for food. Let's see what this kitty wants. Rub belly until she. Aw. What belly rubbers? Oh, she doesn't want to. Put me down, Fudger.
Just stay focused, guys.
Yeah, Faber, I have an auto feeder that goes off on a schedule, same time every day, twice a day. But problem is, we started giving her like a little bit of extra kiblets every time her auto feeder goes off to give her like a little bit more variety in her food. So now she always expects us to be there too, you know? Like if we forget to give her the extras, she'll come and beg for it. It's not time though. It's nowhere near time for her food. She already ate a few hours ago. M4, I don't know what the fuck you're saying, dude. I took all your points because you don't deserve them. You don't deserve a single goddamn channel point in here. No, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I didn't take your channel points. Also, no, we're playing a full day of Tarkov because of the new update. I feel like we haven't really put enough time into it. You want channel points, M4? Well, you better fucking watch more of the channel. We've taken all your points. We did a little monthly assessment. Your points were pretty low this month, so we fucking yoinked them. And, yeah, we're gonna be donating them to a better cause, sorry. We'll be unlocking all kinds of shit in other channels with them. Thanks to you. This fucking minute shit. There's a couple of underground stashes over there. M4 comes in super hot during the Tarkov segment. He's like, "Where's Daisy? Where are my channel points? Smoke. Smoke, what's this fucking shit game you're playing?" Smoke, where are my points? Are we playing Daisy? What's going on? Where the fuck are my points? Which one of you idiot chatters took all my points? Oh, something popping off over there. This could be the cultist domain. What if you could have the cult, Reshala, Partisan, and the goons all at the same time? Wait a minute, is that a cultist? Dude, I think that's a fucking cultist. It's gotta be. Yeah. These guys at 100% or 70% like the bosses? I don't know if I can jump in there. Well, I didn't even know that door was there. Crap, I'm not even worried about getting poisoned. I'm worried the players are gonna kill them all before we get to see them. They seem on top of it. Another dead one. You've taken all your silly little channel points, Timmy. They probably already killed the priest too. Oh, bunch of scavs. That one kind of sounds culty.
Where is he?
Few rounds. The PMC at the corner of the building. This corner? Oh, you saw him back here? Yes. Yeah, I was going for him. He's still back there. What? Oh my god, this guy's not dead. What am I shooting at? There we go. Fucking shit. Dude, that movement is so silly. Holy shit. He knows what he's doing too. He's like tweaking his body left and right so fast. Jesus, what a mess. He might have the cultist stuff. I feel like he kept running back and forth to a loot pile. True. Psycho scavs.
Freeze!
Did he collect some goodies for us? Ooh, I need that lunch bag. Oh fuck. What is all that now? What's all this then? You know, I have a heavy bleed stop. I have enough meds that can stop heavies. Whoa! That's a fucking good guy. Damn, I mean, I want to fight this guy, but ooh, we could probably. I got something stuck in my mouse. We should probably just go loot this body. Oh my god, it's too bright out for the night vision. What a waste. I wonder if he was friends with this guy. Somebody's in there. Could be a scav. Kinda sound like a scav. Okay, where do we kill that guy? Like we're also looking for a backpack stash.
О, вижу их! Вон он, сука!
Guys, on my fucking head. Yeah, it's cheating. To relay the situation to you, Junk, in case you didn't understand.
Ты куда пошел?
Please have something good. Wait a minute. What? Wouldn't there be a suppressed guy over here? Uh-oh.
Вроде никого.
Watch. Must be that PMC that was shooting on me at the way out there. Oh man, that was probably him. I should have chased after him. Oh, nice. I need that morphine for the quests. We should get out of here. We've got 2 or 3 quest items. Got multiple quest items and we got night vision during the daylight. Oh. What's this scav doing? No, that was a player scav. What? Dude, I'm missing the easiest little headshots. Fuck, we lost our quest items too. That sucks. Dude, I thought it was just an AI scav, so I was waiting for like the easy lineup, and then he goes into fucking jiggle psycho mode. Alright, dude, let's get rid of that gun. That SVD is good, but like, it's, I don't know what it is. It's hard to hit those follow-up shots with it. Maybe it's the optic or something, I don't know, but I suck with that thing. Ah, dude, during the Renzo, we had a Kiers, dude. Thanks for 51 months. I was a Potato as well. We got Sick Walt, Soffler, and Mr. Pro. Thanks for a 6-month resub. And dude, is it Dude Dillard as well? Thanks for 5 gifted subs during the raids. Check and see if we're getting all the emotes thanks to Do. Yeah, the SVD was probably getting a little bit damaged anyway. It's probably going to jam on us shortly after that. Fuck, alright, well at least we got the unknown key, but that's pretty basic. Let's see what quest we're on next. Okay, so we still haven't found the shotguns. We still haven't found the tallest shotgun or all the food for Jaeger. That was just one piece of many that I need to bring back to him. Alright, let's try to focus on getting one of these shotties, maybe from a quick factory raid. That'll help us get a little bit more warmed up. Oh yeah, I think I also have to kill PMCs with a pistol, or am I not on that quest yet? I think that's the next one. You can buy the shotties. It's kind of fun to go out and try to get them. Okay, this could be a good time to do a daytime scav run. Don't even have space for the stuff that I get from the scav run though. Got plenty of bags. Let's just throw some shit on so I have enough space to do a scav real quick. Okay, that should be enough space to return some stuff. Let's just do a quick daytime factory, see if we can find a few quest pieces. Yo, legit, thanks for that 43-month sub. Hope we're still enjoying it, dude. Yeah, man, I'm trying to think back to what we had. We didn't really find anything that good except for the 2 quest pieces. I gotta get more, was it Iskra lunchboxes and some kind of beef stew. How do you enjoy the traders being unlocked? I think it's pretty cool. I think it is cool. We were saying how it might be nice to have a few more barters open from like the later level traders. But yeah, I'm really loving how people can't just race up to level 4 vendors and like... It does kind of suck that Tarkov has always been people trying to get the upper hand as quick as possible over the people that don't play as much or don't care as much about being sweaty. You know, it's like, oh, can I just go and run the best guns, best armor, best ammo all in the first week while everybody is still trying to like enjoy that immersive buildup? And that kind of sucks. Like, maybe we should all be forced to be put through the struggle a little bit longer in the beginning, you know? Instead of it being so easy to powerhouse through. It's like, why the hell is everyone so greedy to get an advantage over the other normies? You know, it's like, I get it, but it's like kind of ugly at this point, you know? It's like Tarkov really shines the most when everybody's going through the struggle, instead of it being like, ah, what's the cheapest, easiest way I can just unlock all this shit and be echelons above everybody, you know? But that's what it is. It's what it's like. And usually it's people that like have gotten crushed so hard. Like they started out, they just got owned by everybody in Tarkov, or like the game itself, the bots. Like in the beginning they were just getting crushed. So then they thought, they're like, okay, what's my crutch? Like, how am I gonna get better at this game? What am I gonna do? And they start doing like all the sweaty meta tactics and stuff, and that's cool. But eventually you might have to like recenter yourself and be like, hey, like, what's fun all about in this game? Like, what's actually fun, you know? Right, that's what I'm saying though, is people look at it more like win-win-win instead of, oh, I want to go get this like immersive cinematic experience that only Tarkov can provide. Not only Tarkov, but it has a very unique, the audio, the visuals, the atmosphere. Like if you just sit back and enjoy that stuff instead of just thinking that you need to be in kill mode 24/7. You know, I just wish more people would see it that way. Obviously, we're in kill mode 24/7, but we don't have to race to get the advantage over everybody else. Ooh, nighttime factory might be fun. I wonder how often you see the cultists on nighttime factory. Ooh, I need that for the quest.
Срал мне все штаны, Арманивай, сука, ты чё?
Гоп-стоп, мы подошли из-за угла.
Тут наших бьют. А, блядь, чемись!
What are you screaming? What the fuck was that?
А вот тут, друган, напугал точно.
Hey, dickhead, get out of the way.
Не, понятно. Да нихуя тут нет никого! Очко не треснет?
What did I wound up about? I don't know. It's gotta be a player.
Нахер, нашего свалили.
Может, ну нахрен? Да ладно, шучу я, шучу, погнали.
You towed a key. I'm not gonna kick that open. Let's not kick open the loud door, it's too loud. Is this the traitor scab right here? I feel like that's him.
What you is, twin?
Yo,
Ну чё, пацанчик? Ну-ка, блядь, все сюда ко мне.
yo, what's going on with you? Sorry, I gotta kick it open. Reach one. How did he get away so quick? probably not gonna work, but let's see if we can bank in that window, it'd be perfect. Almost. Oh, he's probably leaving at the window extract, isn't he? Fucking psychos just run all over the place. Oh! No! God damn it. I should have had that AK out from the beginning, but I wanted to be in pistol mode. Fucking, dude, the player scavs were definitely killing all the AI scavs, so I had to do something. I'm not even mad about that. I had to do something. They can't be killing all of our kind like that. Just sprint around like psychos. At least we killed one of them. It sucks we're losing the food for Jaeger, but it's all good. And yo, hand over fist, thanks for giving that sub to Falcon. You lost rep for the one kill. Oh, we got the wrong guy. I think it was a player, like, helping his buddy not get fucked over by the scavs. Or, like, maybe one of them was a traitor, but the other one wasn't. I couldn't tell. We killed the wrong one. He was guilty by association, though. So what does that make my scav cooldown now? Okay, let's just get totally naked here and see what we look like. Let's get some basic meds. Let's go back to the good old 0 to hero, fresh start on ground zero. Just see if we can get some basic shit. See if this police baton is kind of fun for the 0 to heroes, and then we'll go back to doing some questing. So we're trying to find a Tawz. It's kind of nice because I need to find 4 different shotguns, and that'll be very easy to do. Just fighting scavs on ground zero here. Yeah, here, what does the utility key do? I think I found a couple of those. It's underneath the ramp on ground zero. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think we found that one already. I gotta find some kind of key or a bigger key tool so I can bring in all my keys to customs. Right, I think they reduced the scav cooldown from 1 hour and 15 down to 45 minutes, but now that I lost a little bit of scav karma, I wonder if it went up. Nah, Zay, no Daisy today. I just feel like we should give Tarkov some full days after a new update. Or otherwise, I'm playing DayZ and like I'm loving it. We get into a deep run, but then it's like 3 in the morning and I still haven't started Tarkov. You know what I mean? So we just got to give DayZ a couple of days off when the new updates come out for Tarkov. Yo, Gurchis, thanks for 82 months in a row. That's such a long time supporting, man. It does mean a lot. At Joven, we had Fear. Again, for 740 and Wishy, thanks for hanging out tonight. Oh, my scav timer was 45. Oh, okay, gotcha. You can get the key tool from Ref. His task is easy enough to get GP coins. Oh, okay, I thought Ref was only to do with Arena. I didn't know that was something I should mess with in the main game, too. Alright, these 0 to hero runs give me more of like a sense of purpose, like a sense of survival. That's why I like doing them.
No one's left behind. mine? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't know if the police baton is good for these ones. I think the axe looks a little bit more badass. Ooh. How much does that sell for? I think it's like 70K. Save it for the docs case. True. If they ever had, what, level 2 vendors. Yeah, we're trying to do a couple of 0 to heroes after a death. Sure, Nikita did say they're going to do phases, so probably phase 2 will have access to level 2 vendors. I like that. Ooh, there we go. 1 bullet. Maybe 1 in the chamber, 1 in the mag.
Threat on 12.
Looter. Ooh, MPX. Oh my god, this thing is loud.
Enemy down.
I'm so sorry. Come on, let me get it, let me get it, let me get it. Can you not open this one? Yeah, right now we got food and water. Unless you're thinking about snacks for the Jaeger quest, which yeah, that could be good. No! Oh, he must have been right next to us up on the balcony there. Fucking A, I guess I didn't clear it that well. I like never see people up there, so I was just nonchalant looting everything. Trying to get the hell out of there before people showed up. Oh well. Yo, Franz, thanks for over 3 years subbing. It's all good. That was a fun little 0 to hero. Let's do it again. Yo, Phil as well. Thanks for, what is it, 5 years subbing? Thanks for 60 months in a row. Big profit. Oh yeah, because of the line. Let's see how much it sells for. Might as well just make the money now so we can buy the scav junk box. $73. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it. 100k. What the scope? Really good snipe scope. Let's think about that one. Okay, let's see if we can do a true 0 to hero with absolutely nothing at all. No meds. Because the Q-towns are pretty quick right now. Let's just load right back in. Because if I can enjoy this playstyle, like, doesn't matter how bad Tarkov is being to us, doesn't matter how many spawn fights we get into, if we can just load right back in, I'd be happy. To use wireless keyboard? Yes, no, I don't like using wireless stuff yet. The only thing I've gone wireless with is the mouse, but my headset and my keyboard are still plugged in. Use the axe. Oh, I should have put the axe on. I'm a little bit worried that the axe might not one-tap scavs in the head with the secondary attack, but if it does, then let's definitely swap to it. But again, Franz, thanks for 3 years here. Give me 1 second. Let me fill up my drink while we load in. Alright, I'm back. E-Club. So 57 months. Thanks for watching the YouTube channel as well, man. Touch, so one of the bad habits my kitty sometimes does, or she was doing at the apartment, is she would use like the door frame as a scratching post. And there was a certain door frame that she really fucked up back at the apartment that I put like some, I don't even know what it was, like some filling in. No, she hasn't clawed anything at the new house. Holy shit, you gotta be fucking kidding me with these spawns. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, we gotta run, we gotta run.
Freeze!
Oh my fuck.
Ceasefire!
Dude, what? I'm not gonna talk about the spawns today. We're not gonna talk about the spawns today. Everything's good. We're not good. We're not good. We're not good. We're not good.
Hold your fire. Ceasefire.
You're not going anywhere.
Hold your fire.
Put your hands.
Ceasefire. I'm pinned.
Please.
I'm pinned.
Please, guys. But God, dude, why can't these guys just? Why can't they just have like a little bit of fun with me? Like, you know, like execute me point blank with your pistol. Like, tell me to get down on a knee or something. Like, come on, you gotta do something. Dude, honestly, I don't feel bad about going to naked in the slightest with how bad these fucking spawns are. Like, we're 5 seconds away from each other. Oh, St. Daisy, no, you're right. It's escape from the fucking shitty spawn zones, dude. It's the worst fucking map flow you're ever gonna see. Anyway, let's go back in. No, the toxic trait that my kitty does now at the house is if I'm PC too long, she starts chewing on my mouse or my headset cable. And I got all these little mini holes in it. Alright, now we have to bring in basic meds because of how fucking awful the spawns are. And how the devs don't care that you just spawn and immediately see each other next door neighbors. It's fun. But the problem is at the house now, I caught her trying to scratch the door frame, but she usually goes to her scratching post by the cat trees. She like jumped up, she was pissed that I didn't give her enough food or something, so she put her claws up on the door frame and looked at me, and I was like, no, you better stop that, and she actually listened. The real issue is just how long it takes you to get back in. Now, the real issue is both of them are issues. How long the queue time is combined with how bad the spawn zones have always been is the main issue, I think. It's like the #1 driving force behind people quitting the game, I think. It's like, yeah, let's wait fucking 6 minutes to get into a 30-second fight. Like, this isn't a dueling simulator, you know? Might as well be, I guess. I don't know. It's just, at this point it's unacceptable because there's so many deep dark corners of every map. So many little like weird closets and janitor's office. So, like, just put somebody in a fucking closet. It's better than the spawns we have right now. Just put somebody in the furthest corner all the way out of the middle of the open, you know? Randomize it a little bit more. Give the sweaties like a few more spawn zones to think about instead of the same old bullshit. Everybody sprints from spawn. Yeah, and they know exactly where to look. Nonsense. I think it's still worth doing. I think it's like, you can just graduate from Ground Zero and never play this map ever again. Ground Zero has like one of the worst spawn flows. But I think the game has progressed enough that if you play certain big maps, like let's say you just do woods or even customs, like if you just find certain maps that you tend to be able to get out of the spawn and not deal with this shit, it's still worth reinstalling and playing. You might just have to avoid certain maps. Like some people are always just gonna hate Factory because it's so obvious where people are. I still enjoy it, but this map is like You think you're on Streets of Tarkov, it looks so big at first, but you immediately meet a guy in like 10 seconds. So it just, I don't know, it's deceiving. My queue times aren't too bad right now. That was like less than 3 minutes to get right back in. It's all good. I've been feeling kind of sick and I've been taking lots of naps, so I'm a little bit drowsy. I'm just down to chill out and play some Tarkov tonight.
Just stay focused, guys.
What I'm trying to say is I don't really care what happens. I'm just happy to be playing. Happy to be able to breathe out of my nose. It's been so stuffed up. Where are the good gun spawns around here? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, dude, you can find night vision? I didn't know you could find them in there. That's some good body armor too. Is that a poster? Oh, it is a poster. I got no space though. Holy shit! No! 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 Oh my god, that body was so deceiving, dude. I was thinking, you know what, this feels dangerous, but there's a body here. There's a fucking body I can loot here. Oh my god. It even lets you fucking loot that guy too. I'm just so desperate for loots I had to do it. What a fucking joke. Whatever, that's a rough spawn anyway. If it wasn't that guy, it was probably gonna be the next one. Or it's a rough spawn for finding loots, not for running into players, I guess. Let's check and see what our scav cooldown is. Oh, dude, Wheezy. Thanks for that 10-month sub during the raid. We still got 21 minutes on the scav. We gotta go back in like this. Okay, let's try the X for one game to see how it looks. Oh, heating's ready. What did I get? Four matches. Okay, so priority, I still need 4 bolts and 2 vitamins. Okay, let's load in once again. This time we know never to loot that body again. Vents. Yeah, vents, it doesn't require parts, it just requires money. And at first I was trying to be stingy not to blow my money until I get the scav junk box. But I figured tonight we're not going to get off until I at least buy that junk box. I might as well upgrade the hideout a little bit too. Oh, Beard, thanks for watching, man. Yeah, we'll probably do some more DayZ next stream. The problem is, so there's this new mono map called New York. and apparently he did a total rehaul since last time he had a playtest. Like, it looks really cool. But it's got some really bad performance issues. I was watching Lax and a few other people stream it, and it's just really laggy, low FPS, because it's such a big city. So, I kind of want to check it out next stream, or I kind of want to use this as a, a good opportunity to actually play some Tarkov, since we got the new update. For sure, BKL. The 0 to Hero does feel a little bit more exciting and like dangerous. You know, it's like it's not as organized. I like that. So like, no, it's supposed to be like a New York City map, but I heard the guy has never even been to New York City that made it, which is okay, but yeah, I'm not sure if it's accurate or not. Yeah, well, not just me. There's a lot of people that have been trying to do their own hardcore type playthroughs for a long time. You know, I know like Deadly Slav and Pastille have always done hardcore playthroughs, so I think the devs have been thinking about making more changes for a long time. And it'll be good that they test out the waters with a few of these things to see how the community reacts, you know. Well, Vault, what about this though? I think something is going to happen with it. Like, what if when the game goes 1.0, instead of the vendors always just having infinite access to really good stuff, like let's say you get level 4 vendors after playing for 3 weeks, and you can really just buy the best stuff, the best bullets, best armor. Let's just say that happens eventually. What if the devs look at this and say, wow, people really love that wave system we did, how you can only get level 1 vendors and then 2 and then 3 over the course of a month? What if they do some kind of limited availability thing where in cycles the vendors go from like having stocks of good shit to then not really having good stuff? And I imagine it was like that in Stalker when you would like meet some random vendor out in the woods. He would sometimes have a really good item, other times he wouldn't. Like, I feel like Tarkov needs to do that where you can't just go to the vendor and always have access to the good shit. It needs to be like a little bit more spaced out or random or something. Maybe not random's not the good word that people want to hear though.
Other guys saw bears in this area.
Or they don't want their experience to be determined by random factors, I guess. Oh, what kind of suppressor is that? Wave QD. Hold on, let me check on something before we get out here in the danger. Sorry, I just had to check on something. I'll probably get some food in a little bit here. Maybe a couple hours. I'm still full for now. That's an MP5. Close enough. You ever see my mouse like fly up and look into the sky? Or like if you see my mouse flicker around in here, it's because I'm trying to clean off any kind of like cat hairs that are sticking to the bottom sensor. This actually does happen quite a bit with this glass mouse pad. That's the only downside. And I keep this place really clean too. I got like nothing in here. I think it's just the little tiny particles get stuck on there so easily. Yeah, MP, you can look it up. It's called, I think this is where I got killed from last time. He was right behind that thing. It's called the Super Glide 2 from Skypad, I believe. Ooh, that's huge. So I heard that some of the bosses don't die to a single impact grenade now, is that true? They nerf these things overall or just towards bosses, like Tagilla? What's up with this code? Note with a code word adaptation. Only one word on the note adaptation looks like a code word if someone found a new exfil route out of Terror Group HQ. They must have placed their men nearby to keep anyone from outside from getting to the new exit. Okay, so is there a hidden extract at the Terror Group HQ? It's gotta be. Ooh. Click. I guess this is kind of how I want to play it. Like we find an AK in the raid, and then we find a few attachments, bring it back to base, customize it. Codes go in special slots now. Good idea though. Taco, I'm glad so many people are interested in watching Darkwood. I can't tell if we're going to get to it tonight or not, because I really feel like we should put in a full session, or a few full sessions on Tarkov to honor this new update. But it's basically going to be like if we have 3 raids in a row that are just shit, like we're just... Oh, this guy up there. All I could see was his head, now I see red, so I think he's dead. If we have a couple of bad raids in a row, I'll probably use that as a note to, or a sign that we need to swap over to Darkwood. If we're just like having 30-second raids after waiting 5 minutes to get in, then I'll definitely swap over. That was a PMC. He was gawking at us. I think we're still tagged and cursed because we came in naked. Decent stuff. I think I want to keep the PP19 over the MP5. Level 2 starter, your poor guy. Poor guy. You know what? He was level 86 last wipe, farming bosses. Playing with fucking reshade on. Fuck that guy. No, I'm just kidding, you're right. He's a newbie. I hope he has a better day. He's even got numbers in his name, gotta respect that. He's a Discord Danny. He just got done throwing his buddy's shit in a bush last raid for insurance. Fuck these guys. Actually, nobody's paying for insurance right now. Oh, that's a problem. I do start feeling for the players in DayZ and Tarkov. Like, I almost want my enemy to have a good time, so... let's not get into that mindset just yet, early wipe. We gotta stay strong and kill everybody. I do want to try to go for some team-ups, though. Yeah, you can insure stuff, but it's really expensive. Yo, what's up, Prophet? I know, I hear a lot of people are accidentally fat-fingering insurance. Spending their whole bank account on one loadout. Ah, Drought, it's really overwhelming at first. It's hard to see the point sometimes, but it eventually gets really good. What's better, P.A.K.A. or 6B2? .6B2 for durability. Still haven't found my damn shotguns. $16 versus 16. So I already did the 3M quest. I just need to find a Tawz. So we could go to streets. That's kind of the point of these 0 to hero runs. We got to transit. But I wouldn't mind learning this extract. So where do we have to go? Terror Group headquarters. That's Terror Group. Oh, the one with the note is behind us? Really? This building? Down below? Wait, so down this way or back here in the office? Oh, sorry, I kept reading you guys say left. This way, right? Not this way, not this way. Okay, okay, okay. So wait, I was supposed to go left. So we got high roadside or flare side? Across the road. Opposite of flare. Okay, so like over this way. No, not this way. Left side. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me check all this stuff while you guys are describing where this place is. I don't think we looted all this stuff. Now that I got space. Dude, I'm so confused. Yellow building. Tar Towers building. I don't even know what the fucking Tar Tower... Is this the Tar Towers building? Oh, back in that corner where we started, you're saying. I gotcha, I gotcha. I need to get ammo for this AK. Wait, which one has better penetration? 24, 9. Psh, let's just throw those away. New exfil route out of the Terror Group HQ must be placed nearby. What does it say? Adaptation on the building? Let's see what it says here. There's Tar Towers there. I don't see anything saying adaptation. We already checked this earlier, right? Okay, we did. Okay, can I go in this place? I know there's landmines around here somewhere though, I just can't remember where. Oh, I remember, we did take this once. There we go. Transfer code. We took this once a long time ago. Well, I'm swinging my head left and right, and I'm looking at chat, and I'm seeing left, 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 right, 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 left, right, in front of you now, and I'm like looking around for bad guys. Like, yeah, I don't know when the fuck you said left, dude. I'm sorry. Thank you for trying, though. I don't know if these SIGs are good trade-ups. This is your snack room, dude. I hear that anytime we need food and water during the hardcore wipe here, just come into ground zero. There's so much food and water. Ooh, these are for the night vision. Apollo Siggies. Is gunpowder a good sellable? The raid, yeah, but the raid trade's up for a Salua, right? And I like Saluas.
Found an exit. It's time to extract.
Okay, well, maybe we can put a decent optic on here. Let's just get a red dot on the AK and take it back in. Thanks for giving that sub to Battle. And Klimo as well during the raid. Thanks for the 25-month sub. Oh, we got Fawn. Thanks for the 44 months. Alright, let's customize the loadout a little bit and then we'll pick up with streets, since that's where we're gonna go via the transit. King, I would probably have to call DayZ my favorite game of all time, but back in the day it was definitely Elder Scrolls Morrowind and Halo 1. Okay, we gotta make some space. I'm selling this shit. We gotta make room. Can't wait to get that junk box. Okay, so we trade up for a Salua. Let's use that right off the bat. Okay, so the AK's on the table. Let's get an optic for it. So I could do that, but I almost like this even better. So for a low tier loadout, I can't really buy much for the front of the AK aside from this one piece. Okay, some of that away, yep. An extra mag for it as well. We saved quite a bit of decent ammo, I guess we'll use a little bit of it. Let's do 1 mag of BT. Okay, this should be good enough. Let's take that into streets. We save the impact grenade for a smaller map. Should have some nades we can take in though. Where are they? What is it? Save impact for grenade requests. Yeah, we gotta get PMC kills with nades eventually. Yo, Blackbird. Thanks for 56 months subbing, dude. Okay. Greater bug is kind of annoying. We gotta slow down. Make sure we don't sell stuff too fast. Okay, let's try streets for a change of scenery here. Let's see. Thanks are coming in as well. See if it's dark enough for a night raid. Now let's do at least one streets daytime raid before we go back to night vision. Yeah, scav run's probably up. I might wait until we die to actually use the scav again. Painkillers, nah, so we're trying to just use stuff that we find in raid. It's kind of like that 0 to hero marathon build-up, but we kind of cheated and went back to base. So I'm trying to have a middle ground, like, well, we upgraded the AK, but I didn't buy any substantial meds. We're gonna have to try to find that, and it might even create like a fun little mission in the raid to go to the med stations and stuff. That's the thing about streets, I think, is like, if you go into streets completely naked, I think it's like the most fun experience ever, because you look forward to looting everything, you can like build a full kit just playing streets. But when you go in fully kitted, you're just like on edge trying to kill people, like you're not looting all the stuff because it's dangerous. Like, I think it's kind of nice to actually play streets when you need stuff, instead of going to it like fully kitted every time. And apparently we have like a really good chance of seeing both of the bosses on this map too. We're looking for 4 bolts, and then you can buy the 2 Leatherman tools from the vendor to upgrade the workbench. Yo, Truxa, is that 5-month resub, dude? Fuck, get some sleep, dude. Thanks for stopping in. Going on Telekin. Crossing the T. Thanks for 60 big months, man. My pleasure, dude. Yeah, I'm wondering that too, X3. Did they say they're going to unlock the flea market later on after they unlock level 4 vendors? Or is the flea market guaranteed going to be locked until the next wipe? I want to say they're going to leave it locked this whole wipe cycle because the next update isn't too far away from what I hear. So they're probably willing to do no flea market for one of the shorter wipes. But at this rate, I don't want to say that they're succumbing to the community pressure, but from what I've seen, the devs do sometimes make moves like, oh, okay, everyone's hating on this, we're going to revert the changes, fuck it, here, go ahead and play all the maps now, instead of just having the 3 maps available with the transits. So if enough people bitched long term, I'm sure they would re-add the flea market, but I'm hearing a lot of people right now are pretty satisfied to experience hardcore with no flea market, because they're still having fun. And I played this game way back in the day before they ever even had the flea market, and we had a lot of fun. So obviously you don't need it. It's not necessary. It's just something that they thought would be cool that obviously has worsened the cheater problem. But yeah, let's see what they do with it. It's really neat. It's cool that my buddy that doesn't play that much can jump on and buy like a magazine and a scope from the flea market because he doesn't have access to it with level 1 vendors, and he just doesn't play enough to like get that scope. I think it's like cool. He can finish off his kit, but then the far points where you can just get access to like the best kits over and over again with just a few clicks, I think just kind of kills a little bit of the soul or like the enjoyment of the game. Because things don't feel like they matter as much, you know. Yo, Moot, thanks for 11 month sub. Thanks for keeping that going again, man. Zib, so a long-term member of the community named Jazz Cabbage made these videos for me, but we were trying to work out what we wanted to do. I wanted to get some kind of AFK screen made using all my screenshots, but what we ended up doing is we didn't use the screenshots. I just kind of showed the locations that we wanted to use, and then he made the video himself in-game. And so what you can do is like use free look to get your melee weapon or your hands off your screen, and then you get that nice clean visual. So yeah, we used to play around with it a bit, but I gotta give most of the credit to Jazz Cabbage for being the camera guy for it. I guess I picked the scenes, I kind of like had the idea, but he's the guy that filmed it and made it even better. Yeah, X3, I don't know, it's really tough to when we get into this area. Wow, we're already waiting like 7 minutes for streets, my bad. It's tough to get to this point where people start arguing though that like Tarkov should make changes because most people as they get older only have a few hours to play a night or a few hours to play a week. Like Tarkov wouldn't be what it is today if the devs were thinking about that with every decision that they made. You know, like maybe Tarkov is just not that game for you if you're going through the busiest point of your life where you only have a couple hours to play. Because it's one of those very in-depth games where like, yeah, you do gotta play a lot to get into it, you know?
Damn, I'm tired of this walking.
Like, we should be thankful that not all games are so simplified that you can just pick it up in a night and be good at it, you know? It's like, maybe Tarkov just ain't, you just don't have to play Tarkov. Or like that guy that has 3 kids and you know, he's hanging out with the boys that don't really play, like, maybe you just don't play Tarkov. But, yeah. Okay, wait a minute, where are we at? We could check for the boss here. Or do play Tarkov and just accept that like it's gonna be this hardcore horror game and you're gonna get your ass kicked, but that's arguably like the best place to stay and be. Like, it's good to be a noob at Tarkov. I'd rather be a noob than like a super sweaty that's just like rushing non-stop loot spawns and stuff. Like, it's kind of okay to just be like a Tarkov Andy or whatever. Oh, the fuck. He's breaking glass back here. Yeah, he's shooting out the window. I don't think we're gonna mess with that. So we could check on the boss down this way, Caban. That's a problem. After waiting 7 minutes in queue, I don't just want to like rush into the boss's front door. But I guess if you got in only a minute, then you would have no problem rushing the front door, and maybe be too quick. I don't know. Maybe instead of fighting Caban, we should go for Kalante again. He might be a little bit more fun to fight. Oh shit! What the fudge? Is that guy not dead? That's one of Caban's bodyguards. That's why I am scared, dude. I'm scared of wasting another fucking 7 minutes of my life in the queue.
Ты где? Чё, обосрался?
What the? Thought he died, he just dove. Okay, okay, I get it. We get it, we get it. You get the bosses up. Now everybody in the raid feels pressure to go over there and try to kill him. Oh boy. He's got no plates in that Karasa. Oh! No. Must have been a player right behind us. Fuck, it was probably that guy from Concordia. I should have got out of there sooner. He was probably going towards the boss like I was. I was just about to say, fuck it, let's go check out the boss, and then we get tapped in the back of the head. We tripped. Yo, Casba, during the raid, thanks for the 16-month sub. What kind of gun it was. Oh, dude. This guy's got a freaking monster cannon already. What is that thing? Oh, safe to say we may have died to that guy eventually anyway. Well, we lost the street's progression. We gotta start back at ground zero. I'm starting to think we could replace the initial map in our like survival build-up thing. Instead of ground zero, we could do factory instead. But I think we might get swarmed by scavs a little bit too quick. I'm not sure yet, Forrest. Not yet. Not yet. I've only been on for 4 hours. I don't want to swap the Darkwood yet. But after I mean, you could argue we waited 7 minutes in queue and we died in the first little fucking cube of the map. Maybe that's grounds to swap, but no, I'm still enjoying this. Let's try again. Where's that stuff from? Here's some goodies for you. Keep your eyes open. Yeah, we could do a scav, but I don't have enough room to bring the scav stuff back. I just have to burn through the stuff that we have. He's got the pay-to-win shirt on. Fucking bullshit, dude. No, I don't want to swap until we at least buy the scav junk box. Inventory is so messy, we need that junk box. I want to do the 0 to hero, but we gotta free up a little bit of space first. Let's just get rid of this damn shoddy. Bring in the 50 BMGs with it. Okay, freeing up a little bit of room is good. Oh, I do have one of the shotties. Okay, so we gotta find a hard drive to trade up for this piece to finish the quest. What is it? Yep, let's find that hard drive before we get off too. Okay, what about a grenade? Might be a good time to bring in that impact grenade just in case something bad happens here. Oh, shit, I think it's pretty cool, man. I'm glad that they're doing this wipe. I'm glad that they at least tried something new instead of doing the same old predictable thing that we're all expecting, you know? The thing that people have done so many times that they've started to speedrun it as a hobby. You know, I think it's nice to have a different introduction to the wipe. And it's really good, because like a lot of people that get into Tarkov, I think they get on the fast track to just being like old W run and gun types, you know? Whereas like back in the day, Tarkov kind of seemed like it was going on the road of being this like slow pace, methodical, using like realistic tactics, like just beautiful looking, sounding, feeling, you know? And I feel like some people take it so fast that they don't really appreciate that stuff, or they don't really like see it. Or, you know, I'm not trying to say don't hate the players, hate the game type thing, but I think Tarkov has just kind of evolved into something a little bit faster paced than what it was initially meant to be. I don't even think faster paced is the right way to describe it. It's a little bit less like a survival wasteland where you like look forward to finding all these individual items, and more so like, oh yeah, let's just fucking powerhouse up so we can have everything. And then it just turns into like a deathmatch after that, you know. But yeah, they came out with arena mode, so I thought arena would kind of separate like the deathmatchers from the survival type people. And I don't know if that has happened or if the arena guys still kind of like going back and forth, but it also kind of felt like, you know, maybe arena was them acknowledging that, oh fuck this, let's make the most of the whole W playstyle and just create a whole mode for it. So I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't if arena was good or bad for the game. I'm sure some people love it. Okay, so we got a really good chance to see Tequila on this map, and then if we do Nighttime Factory, we could see the Cultists as well. Yeah, I wish we could see Partisan. Hardly ever seen that new boss.
Just stay focused, guys.
It's so dark. Yeah, Psycho, I mean, I'm of course down with that. I think back in the day, the skill system and attributes were like definitely leading to some problems. People trying to power level up their strength and endurance and all that to get an edge. I'm just not really up to date. Ooh, we can use that. I'm just not up to date with like how big of an impact that stuff is these days and like how if people can actually boost it up. I've just kind of been like pretending that the skill thing doesn't exist because it used to cause so many headaches. What the fuck? Oh! Dude. I think that was that burnt peanut dude from fucking Twitch. I've heard that before. I don't think it was the guy that killed me, maybe. I think he was upstairs though. Oh, somebody else got us. Dude, that would have been so fun to go see what he was doing. He was probably about to fight the boss. We got killed by some other guy though, fuck. Dude, that was scary. We're about to see the fucking... He was probably sprinting around with a shotty hunting down the boss. Dude, Boop, thanks for 28 months sub during the raid. It is fucking 3 AM, so it's probably kind of, the server selection's probably a little bit slim. Maybe we should stay away from factory for a minute. Alright, well, we gotta sit back and sell some shit. Actually, we could do our scab run. I just don't have the space to bring all that scab loot back to base. We gotta keep burning through our stuff here. Let's get rid of one of these little shitty MP5s. I've been waiting to get a little bit of USD so we can actually deck this out with a red dot and get those 30 round mags. Man, I really gotta get my workbench going so we can optimize or customize this stuff in a better screen. Alright, that looks better. Can we get rid of some chest rigs without having to empty them out though? All this stuff is full of junk. Alright. Need some basic meds. Oh, so you can actually just buy the car medkit right at level 1. I didn't know that. Well shit, if that's available, you don't have to stress about meds nearly as much. Okay, let's just run in like that. I don't really have any low tier body armor anymore. I just have the good stuff. Oh no, we do. We got one more shit armor. Nice. Okay, and if we're gonna fight the boss, possibly, we should probably do at least some grenades. Okay, let's do one more factory. That one didn't count. That was a shit one. Let's do it again. Oh, if you sell a bunch of gear, you can easily get the scav junk box. Yeah, I think it's like 1.8 mil or something. Just gotta make a little bit more money and then I can buy it. It's kind of nice that you can at least get a red dot on these or starter MP5s at level 1 vendors. And it's also good to be in this position where it's like, it feels good to die just because we're freeing up inventory space and getting rid of some of this junk. So it's like you gotta have that silver lining that, if we die at least, there's a few good things that come out of it. Really solid. What map is 15 minutes to scav into? You doing shoreline at nighttime or something? I think I noticed that if you try to do a nighttime raid on the, like, woods at 5 in the morning on the East Coast, or like 7 AM, it'll take like 15 minutes. And I'm assuming that's because they don't have enough people to fill up a single lobby for that bracket, but I don't know if that's true. It seems like right after a wipe, there would be some people going into like every category, every type of lobby, you know. Oh, 50 minutes for Lighthouse. Well, I think Lighthouse is... That's tough, so is it like... I know people know that Lighthouse is a really easy scav map to make a ton of money. So do you think there's so many raids happening right now that you're waiting for one to open up? Or do you think there's not enough people to fill the lobby? What do you think it is?
So, what do we got here?
Oh, you think there's no shortage of players, but there's a shortage of servers. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Is that the boss already? This guy's right above us. Is that the boss? Oh my god. The fuck? I could have headshot him. I didn't have my silly grenade out, I could have fucking headshot him. He's just sticking his fat head through the window. Oh, dude, these guys are fucking juiced up. At least we got one of them. God dang it. He like sticks his whole fucking upper body out the window. Like, where'd he go? What's going on down there? That was close though. Dude, Bluey, thanks for 46 months up during the raid. That's almost 4 years. Fuck, they got some good stuff too. Alright, it's all good. We're burning through the shitty guns, trying to free up some space. Getting a little bit of PvP practice here to shake off all the rust from taking months away. Factory has a good spot to shake off the rust. What's going on with the super geared guys? Well, Bjorn, that's the thing. That's the side effect of having 100% spawn rate for bosses, and now it's 70%. Is like, they just know that they're going to see Tagilla. They know that they're going to go in and get like a tier 5 level kit if things go their way, you know? So they might be like stacking the lobbies with their friends and stuff, which you can't blame them. It's just like a nasty side effect. Like, I love seeing the bosses. I think I'd rather see them than not see them. But it also incentivizes just like brainlessly holding W straight to the boss over and over and over again, you know? Oh, you know what might be fun though is Nighttime Factory. It might feel a little bit less rushy and a little bit more like a horror game with maybe the cultists involved and stuff. Let's put together a nighttime kit. So we got this. Look, a lot of hardcore changes were negated by 100% bosses. Right. It was kind of a crazy combination they went with. And that's where I think what comes in is, okay, let the bosses be there, but don't let them have the top tier kit that they've always had. Have there be like 3 different tiers of boss kits. So even if you see them, it's just like right on the first day of the wipe, if you see the boss and his bodyguards, it's kind of like killing like a high tier scav. It's not, and maybe one of them is top tier, but not all of them, you know? I don't know, they gotta do something about it, but it's still fun to get some boss practice, I'll say. But like, why can't they just give like Reshala a broken down AKM once in a while, and his bodyguards like some basic shit, instead of it always being the juice, you know? I'm sure they could consider that. Okay, what are we missing? I need to free up space here. Let's get rid of one of these chest rigs. I think this one is ready to go. Okay. I'm gonna burn through an AK if we have one. We need some decent optics. I think these are good with night vision. What about a flashlight? I got a bunch of shitty PRS rounds. Okay, it's only gonna be factory, so we should be able to extract if we need to if we're getting low on food, water, or meds. Let's not stress about that too much just yet. What else are we missing? I know it's something. How do you get the CMS in the special slot? Well, you just drag it right on in. Now, it's a new thing with this wipe, so instead of putting it down here, you can't have any meds in the secure container, you have to have it up here in the special slot. The lower mag with BP. So the one in the gun has BP, and then my follow-up mag, the one I'm gonna reload next, has BP. So yeah, we got 2 full reloads of BP just in case we see the boss here. What's up, Sassy? Not too bad. We've had a couple of good ones. A couple of silly deaths, but overall it's been fun. I think we're missing something, but that's alright. Oh yeah, Splint. That's what it is. Do I have Splint? Alright. Let's see if it takes forever to get a nighttime raid here. If it does, we'll just go back to daylight after this. Yo, Dat Cannock guy, thanks for a 45-month sub. We got Dyslexic as well. Thanks for 84 months. That's such a long time supporting the channel, man. It means a ton. What's going on, Touch? Oh, you have 2 standard splints. Oh, I didn't miss them. We'll just bring in the standard stuff for like pistol runs and the big ones for full kits. Wait, speaking of full kits, I may have forgot to put on body armor. But that's okay. I can't remember. That's alright. Yo, Chuck, I'm enjoying it. No, being on, I keep saving games like Red Dead Redemption 2 for when I'm really feeling a good single player game. Check on something in the Discord as we load in here. Alright, what's going on, Will? Oh no, Touch, I know. I've taken note of how good Red Dead Redemption 2 probably is. It's probably like watching a movie in video game form or whatever. I'm gonna play it. I think what I meant to say is I haven't decided if I want to keep it to myself. I feel like it's so good. I've been hearing such good things that it's like, should I be selfish and keep it to myself and like play it on the couch on a console, just like chilling when I'm totally relaxing, or should we stream it and play it together? I think that was the decision that I was struggling with. Getting all sentimental and shit, you know?
Okay, we got bears. Now we got goddamn scavs.
Okay, so it's cool we got nods, but we don't have any hearing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've been getting the gamer sleeve and the glass pad for some of these intense single player games. This guy already pushing. Oh no! That is where he was. I shouldn't have made so many hot steps there. I started second guessing myself. I thought he was in that left room instead. Alright, well, at least we know there's some people on the map and it doesn't take too long to get in. Damn. What kind of gun was that? This a little MP5 or something? A little Saiga? Well, he had a headset on, so he heard us coming. Maybe we should stay away from factory, because it's just going to reinforce the immediate 30-second fights. That's true. Having the best audio and doing the flashlight moves might be ideal for factory. Yeah, I miss doing the flashlight factory plays actually. Maybe we could do a UMP with a flashlight. Okay, we're tidying up the stash. We're cleaning things up a little bit as we go here. Okay, so we're looking for a hard drive, and what else? Don't have many rounds for this. Hard drive and bolts are the two things we're looking for, that's right. Okay, let's try one more. And then we'll get away from factory after this one. Oh, that's what it is. I don't have any body armor. I don't think it would have helped us there. They're getting shot in the face. Yeah, fuck the body armor. It's all good. Let's just go back in. Yo, what's up, Prada? Oh, you know, doing a little bit of spring cleaning here. Cry. Yeah, we gotta free up enough space so we can actually do the scav run. I don't know, sometimes it takes a long time to get in on scav. Muskie, we killed the boss on streets. Or it's Colante and his goons. I think they may have had that Alton. Of course, Kev. I don't think you can scav in on ground zero. I feel it's hard to say. It depends on the person. If you're gonna have more gear fear in DayZ or Tarkov. I think in the beginning, both games have really intense gear fear. But then after you get over the hump, in a sense, you know, you can beat the gear fear in both games. I don't know. I think once you get in the right mindset with Tarkov, you know that you're just one raid away from going in and like headshotting a guy, taking his gear, and getting out. Like it's. Whereas in DayZ it might take you several hours to get where you want to be and have the loadout you want. So, I don't know, for me I'd say DayZ still has more weight to it. Like the accessibility of Tarkov, it's easier to like get in and start shooting your gun. Well sure, probably Claude, but it wouldn't be as fun. It's fun to do what we're doing right now, and every death is experience gained, believe it or not. I need to die a bunch after a big break to get back into the swing of this. But sure, we could sit here and sell a bunch of gear and buy the scav junk box. But then we wouldn't have a mission for the night, you know? Wouldn't have that objective. It's kind of nice though, like we're trying to make money for one thing while we're also looking for 3 or 4 other industrial items to do the hideout or quests and stuff. Yeah, we might have to go back to daytime raids after this one. A few times are getting a little bit long. And dude, Monkey, thanks for 42 months as we're loading in. Trying to do another nighttime factory here. Should be a little bit, I don't know, it might be better with the flashlight than the night vision like you said. At least now we have contacts on so we can hear stuff. Alright, we're definitely going back to daytime after this. That took like 7 minutes for us to get a factory raid. Must be because it's nighttime, and they only have like certain nighttime factory servers available or some shit.
Okay, we got bears. Now we got goddamn scavs.
Yo, what's going on, Absel? 7 minutes just to get sledgehammered by Tagilla. Well, if we hear scavs, that means no cultists. They said after 8 minutes it sends you into raid regardless of other players. Really? You sure 8 minutes is the cutoff now? Oh, really? Not true anymore. I've ran into cultists with scavs on factory. Nice. Yeah, I think what some people say though is if you're past 8 minutes, you might just want to like back out of the queue. Just don't wait that long. Yeah, factory has an outdoor segment now.
Сука, отстрелялся нахуй! Да вот, вот он!
Oh shit, that's a boss.
Отлично!
Jesus Christ! No! Oh, I got him on the ropes! Fucking A.
I'm bleeding.
Убей! 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 Убей!
I forgot splints. Oh my god, he keeps fucking bandaging at the worst times. Okay, let's nade him.
Вот падла!
Oh my god, there's another one. That's an absolute rager. I don't think he can push outside, no. This is like the ultimate safe spot. Until he just shoots you.
What the? He's vanished.
Ну здорово, здорово! Бля, черный плащ, сука!
Stop!
He's a fucking maniac. How did he know to start fucking running like that? Oh my god. All I had to do was I had to not stop before the window vault, but I stopped for like a millisecond. Oh my god. I had to get back to my cheesy little corner. Ah, the pain of not having good bullets, dude. I should have just stayed outside and fucking shot him in the legs over and over again. God, it makes me want to go back in just to kill that guy at least once tonight, but I don't know if I can do it. We gotta switch it up and do a different map. I can't wait 7 minutes. No, there's no way. We're not doing that again. It's fucking 7 minutes to wait. We gotta do a daytime map. I think it'll be quicker. Okay, at least we got some goodies here. An M67, yeah, the M67 has the longest fuse in the game, so he would have ran away from it. I was gonna save it for like the perfect moment where like I absolutely needed it, you know. I mean, sure, maybe he would have just like stood still on the M67 and not reacted to it, maybe. But I was gonna save it for like a get out of jail for free card, you know. No, wait, Graf, you think we're playing PvE Tarkov, dude? You think I would do that to you guys? After all we've been through. After that long sub badge spawned in next to your name, you think I'm playing PvE Tarkov? I thought we knew each other, bro. Okay, bring up a little bit more space. Let's not forget to bring in splints this time and some heals. Okay, do we have space to do the scav yet? Not really. Okay. Should be just enough for him to do a scav run. Let's do scav on customs. Can't go wrong with that. Should be hopefully a quick load time. Are you still teaming with randoms in Tarkov or now since what? Yeah, Graham, I try to sometimes, but it feels like I have tried in the past. We've had like one team up this wipe, not many. But it usually feels like after a wipe, people are so hungry and greedy to like get their quest done and survive and not risk throwing away their loadout that like they really don't want to risk talking to some random. I feel like times have changed a little bit, and also now it's like I feel tempted to use the voice chat instead of using the in-game comms because people might be more down to talk to you or like believe you if you're using your real voice instead of the in-game limited comms, you know. So I still try it, I still love it, but it's not as easy to pull off like it used to be. You have tons of space. Crap. That's the thing you don't understand about space in Tarkov. Your brain like adjusts to that space, and you say, okay, I've got 20 rows that are dedicated to like the best gear, and I'm just gonna hoard that stuff forever. And then you got another 20 rows of meds, another 20 rows of food. But when you have less space, you're okay with having less room. You make it work. But I think once you get EOD, you have all that room. It's like it's still not enough because your hoarding problem just gets worse and worse. Like I have a standard account that I sometimes mess around on, and I almost think it's more fun to organize on that because like you're forced to use your best kit all the time. Whereas this, I'm still feeling like I'll save 2 of my best kits forever, and just in case I hit rock bottom and want to do some duos with a friend or something, at least I got those kits. But I'll probably just never use them. So this guy has armor, but he only has 1 plate. Is that maybe Rashal at the gas station? Guess there's no stash here today.
А вот тут мой корефан точно бывал.
Whoa! What the fuck? Where's this guy? Where's the guy that killed my scab brothers? He's up in this window. There he is. God, it's so hard to see him. Yeah, he's probably going inside. I was hoping he would come and check his kills, but maybe not. Oh, fuck. That's our guy. Oh! Damn, alright, well, let's get out of there. God damn it. He must. I'm not familiar with like these fucking rafters and the balconies they can be on. I didn't even see that guy. Okay, thanks for the 84-month sub. Ah, the raid's been fun. Some have been fairly short like that one, but they've still been fun. Everybody's got their shorts on today in Tarkov. At least the scav runs are quick queue times here. Yeah, so my first reaction was like, alright, this guy's got the high ground, we need to get out of here. But then I'm thinking, might as well try to kill a PMC if we're on a scout with nothing to lose. Also, let's burn through that scav loadout, see what the next one is. Oh, something might be bugged out. I'm gonna have to Control-Alt-Delete here. I'll turn the fan on as we're loading. What's going on here? Well, Tarkov has a way of disrespecting your time. Let's see if we can Control-Delete and get back in. It's probably about time that we restart the game anyway. So it's been a lot better ever since I had the fan. I got the fan spinning counterclockwise now, so it helps cool off the room quite a bit. It just seems like the upstairs doesn't get as much of the AC as the downstairs does. Alright, let's see if that worked. Alright, where did we leave off with the tasking? I'm not bored, but I'm a little bit like, I don't have an objective that seems feasible right now. We gotta collect the shotgun still, we gotta get morphine, and we gotta get the 206 key. Let's just do a 0 to hero build up with basic meds again. Just go back into ground 0. I don't really feel like building a kit right now, and I think the most fun I have is doing the 0 to heroes anyway. Does it cost much to run the AC? I'm not sure yet, Paragon. I've only just now like looked at my first couple of bills since having the house now, seeing how much everything costs. It's lower than I thought it would be to keep the place nice and cool, but there's like 2 different settings. I think if you set it to like really, really cool as opposed to automatic, it's going to be quite a bit more. So yeah, I just have it on auto. Yo, Mr. Zach, dude, thanks for that 31-month sub. Thanks for using that prom again and again. Alright. Well, at least now we know that I can loot this little office on the corner. Oh, lotion. I'm glad you found it, dude. Yeah, the good old Tarkov days. Dude, I think we've been playing since maybe 2017 or 2018. I'm not sure how far back it goes now. Oh, no! There's already a fucking guy there before we can even get to the crate. Alright, well I guess I can't look for snacks in the office. I gotta go to the fucking weapon crates first. Alright, here's the deal. We're not playing Factory, we're not playing Ground Zero, because they both have the worst fucking spawns in existence. And like, even if we bring in a gun, it's so silly that we see people 10 seconds in. Let's just go to like a big map, I guess. I'd love to do the Zero to Hero stuff, but we just can't do it tonight. We gotta bring a gun in so we're not disrespecting everyone's time for how long the load times are. I think we gotta do like a night vision woods again or something. Okay, next gun to free up a little bit of space for us will be... Maybe get rid of this VPO. Got a few mags for it. Need to buy backpacks. We need to find more backpacks. Okay, so we need a dust cover. Actually, I don't need a dust cover, I just need an optic. Or if I can buy one of those combo rigs that has body armor and chest space in one. Ooh, I can get that. Lucky little trade we had there. It's kind of a wacky looking gun, but I like it. Okay, let's just launch right back in, this time at night. What's up, Reaper? Like a lot of the things they've changed with the update. Tonight's been a little bit rough, but overall, the changes are really sweet to test out. You know, Green Fantasy, thanks for coming in tonight for 69 months. Such a long time, and dude, Brody, thanks for 75 as well. And such a long time subbing. Well, Elite, I think it's have to do with how small some of the maps are. Like Factory and Ground Zero are two of the smallest maps in my opinion, so like they're bound to have spawn issues. But it's more of a thing like even on the big maps you see it. And that's what's a little bit disappointing after all this time. It's like if they could just try a little bit harder to spread people out and make things a little bit less predictable as to where people are going to come from, it would go a long way for like long-term players, you know. But it is what it is. Yeah, kind of like, you know how they have some dynamic loot, like one day, or one raid you see the green box up against the wall, the next day it's not there. I think they should do that with the spawn system. Like one raid, you know, that spawn is just not a thing. It's some new spawn that they just added in, and there's like variations of spawns. Kind of like, you know, scavs aren't in the same position every time, maybe players shouldn't start in the same position every time. You know, maybe like every 6 months they could come up with a couple of new layouts or spawn places, but you know, some kind of cycle of spawns would go like so far, I think. And I can't see them like disagreeing. Maybe it's difficult for them to do that. I don't know what it is. Been feeling almost 100 months subbing. Thanks to the mega resub. Long-term subs like that allow me to keep doing this. Thanks to that, dude. Extracts are a little bit different because like some of the extracts are very kind of seem like story driven, like it's a doorway that leads you clearly to the next map or whatever. Like maybe they can't randomize, and they do randomize the extracts a little bit. Like not everybody has the same one. Some of them are question marks, like they might be open, they might not. But I think it more so the spawning is worse than the extracting. I think they have too many players spawning in on each map right now. Some people think there should be 2 less. Oh.
Just stay focused, guys.
Okay, where are we at? We got no audio. There could be some snacks in here. Oh, poster. Dude, I haven't played this in so long. I didn't realize I had a Turk on here. No, dude, on the death streak that we're on, I can't get on that turret right now. Gotta try to have more time in-game than in the lobby. Right now, I think we're in a deficit. There was a stash here. Maybe it's not here today. Dead guy's not here either. I need those bolts. This helmet's deceiving because it seems like I'm moving quietly, but everybody with a headset on can hear us so loudly. Water now? What is? Used to be a nice little trench to reposition in, but now it's water. It's been very quiet. No sign of the boss. 50-round Uzi mag. Ooh, AP rounds, 5.56. Yeah, I don't think we have the cash for the BTR. What can we do with 10k? Probably not much. So much loot. What is the new depot? I think I've been there. I haven't 100% memorized all the expansions yet. He's already honking, he's taking off. I'm right where I want to be, it's all good. Trying to see if Sturman was up, or maybe some players are checking on the boss. Oh, depot's the area you can only reach with the BTR. Oh, that's why you guys are saying it's so good. I got shit to do, guys. I can't make the party. I got some shit to do. I don't have enough money. I can't make the party. Whoa, what is that thing? Looks fancy. ESV2. Where's Sturman? Well, it's only a 70% boss chance now. Oh man, it's still a lot. 70 is still a lot. Oh, that raid can trades up for a slew of medkit, which is kind of nice. Yeah, Checklight. I love the Bardas. I've done quite a few of them to the point where sometimes I gotta wait for the cooldown to come back up before I can do another. I just don't have the space. I think we have plenty of meds at base right now. Let's do one of these. Ooh, I need that. Force Tismal, yep. No plates. Oh, I see somebody running up the hill towards us. Might just be a scab though. Jeez. Doing multiple scabs down here.
You mother.
The backstop. Oh, does he have a bigger backpack? My bad. It's that Daisy thing where I'm like, I don't really care about my bag. As long as I got one, it's all good. But in Tarkov, definitely need a bigger bag. Okay, well, as long as that hard drive is protected, I'm down to stay in for a bit. Guys.
Блядь, тут нашего завалили!
Chuckle, you can trade the hard drive for a shotgun part that allows you to finish the first mechanic mission. To build a shotgun quest. Oh, this is shooting so high. I forget some of these optics have like shitty accuracy. Yeah, gunsmith. I'm not really doing a rule set, man. I'm just kind of enjoying whatever this hardcore wipe is, you know? But the rule set I sometimes stick to is when we're doing the 0 to hero runs. We'll just start on ground zero and try to mimic that marathon mode that they came out with. So you have to start on ground zero with nothing, and then you have to transit through all the maps in a specific order. But I haven't done a full run of that in quite a bit. But yeah, just have fun right now. I think it's kind of nice to balance it out. Do like 1 0 to hero attempt, then do a couple of tasks, then go do the map that sounds fun with night vision. Just like try to hunt down a boss. You know, just do that in a rotation, just to keep things fresh. Actually, right now it would be a lot of fun. Just try to hunt down and get practice killing all the bosses on all the different maps. It's getting a bit brighter out. Let's get out of here. Our cult is 70% too. Dude, it feels like it. And I only say that because I think I ran into him once when I was playing just a couple of raids off stream on my standard account. I think I ran into one cultist out in the yard of Shoreline, right as it was turning from nighttime to daytime. It was just one of them. And then today we ran into cultists on customs, even though it was daylight at like 5 AM. So just the fact that I've seen the cultists twice in 2 days means I think they are falling into some kind of increased spawn rate. Oh wait, this is a transit at customs? This isn't my extract? Shit, I've been out of the loop for a while, I forgot about that. They kill you? No. I killed them both times, but we didn't get to see the priest. Somebody had already dealt with the priest. Other side of the fence. Wait, this side? Oh, okay, nice. Let's get out of here with the hard drive. Not the poster, just the hard drive. It's the main thing that we got there. Ninja Ash says 6 month resub all the way from the UK. Thanks for the kind words, dude. Man, I didn't... Those two things have nothing to do with each other. I didn't realize we had pulled both of those items. To be honest with you, I forgot all about the poster. Alright, well, let's make a little bit of money here. Okay, so we've got the hard drive. Let's do the big trade up. What else do we need? Do I have to repair this thing? It's gotta be a repair job, right? Got the blue laser. What else is it missing? No need for the muzzle, really? Oh, that's right, a foregrip. Still doesn't do it. Take off the cylinder too. Muzzle is needed, man. Maybe I shouldn't have sold the other muzzle. Got a few different types though. What's the issue? Oh, you don't need the sprut? Okay, you can put the laser on without the sprut, that's right. So it wasn't... Everything you guys are saying, it's not working. Come on guys, you gotta do better than this. Can't fold the fucking thing. Let's take it, mechanic. Just fucking take it. Oh, look, he'll take it. It just doesn't have the icon next to it. You guys are right. Okay. It didn't have the icon though. Okay, we need toolkits, MP5, and AKS to modify. I think we need a 6-round mag for that, and then the 50-rounder for the MP5. Alright, so the best part about unlocking that is we can take off all these ugly front iron sight fixed posts, and we can replace them with a nice little optics-ready, low-profile gas block. Okay. Desperately need shotguns. Where can we go to get the shotties? Need a Taz and a couple of shotties. We just run it back. Keep doing nighttime woods if it's dark enough. Buy it. That's right, we can buy it. We could buy it. I just like having a few objectives here. It's fun to go in and feel good about getting out with something you actually need and saving a little bit of money. Okay, so what's our money at? 1.4. How much do we need for the junk box? 1.8. Ever play with a squad? I used to. A squad got me into this game. I had a group of like 3 or 4 friends that were playing Tarkov before me, and they convinced me to finally try it, so we would sometimes run 3s. But yeah, it's fun. If they still want to play, I would definitely team up with them sometimes, but Tarkov's just a totally different game with numbers. Like, it's just, you have to pay such close attention to everything your teammates are doing sound-wise that it almost kills some of the fun to be like, oh, was that you? Was that you? Was that you? Are you over there scratching your ass? And then you hesitate and you get killed. So I didn't really have any problems with my friends actually, but I've noticed a lot of people probably get held back because they're playing with like a 4-man group instead of learning the game solo in the beginning. You know, so I was taught the game, taught some of the maps and extracts in like a 2 or 3-man group, but I probably didn't really get a whole lot better at like individual PvP until I started playing solo. You know, because you kind of have that crutch of like roaming around with your buddies and stuff. You get a little bit more complacent and all that, and you feel like one of your buddies is doing some of the jobs that need done, when in reality you gotta learn how to do that stuff, so. Anyway, let's see how long the queue times are here. Yo, Harley, do you guys have 42 months using that prom again? Hopefully we can get into these night runs quick, otherwise we'll go back to daytime. What's going on, Cold Zero? I think a lot of people are going to tell you that Tarkov is riddled with cheaters, but I think that that's the nature of the beast. Any game like this that's like a hardcore FPS with a bunch of loot and money to be made is going to be riddled with cheaters. It's going to be a constant battle between the devs and the anti-cheats and stuff and all that. So there's going to be a battle between the devs doing their anti-cheat stuff versus the cheaters developing new cheats all the time. So it's the nature of the beast. I would say, like, yeah, there's going to be cheaters, but there's not enough. I don't think it's as big of an issue as some people make it out to be to at least have fun with the game. Like, if you're trying to turn Tarkov into your 100% full-time game where you're playing it like fucking 8 hours a day, and you can't stand the thought of like getting outplayed by somebody, or like killed and maybe cheated by somebody, let's say, then yeah, it's not gonna be for you. But if you can like take a step back and just say, there's gonna be cheaters in most games like this, I'm not gonna let that ruin my experience. Every time you get killed by a cheater, just kind of pretend it was like some dude hiding in a bush camping the extract that one-tapped you, because that's gonna happen too. You know, and like I don't think I get cheated consistently enough for it to be an issue for my enjoyment. I think if you're the type of guy that goes in like fully geared and you're rushing the bosses every time, or you're rushing like the best loot spot in the first 2 minutes, you're probably gonna be met with the cheaters more often than the guy that's just like chilling, kind of like doing Daisy type shit, like roaming around at a slower pace, looting stuff. You know, might not bump into him as much. So I just wouldn't let it ruin your total Tarkov experience just because you think there might be some cheaters, you know. There's a hardcore mode. It's just this wipe. They're just testing out a bunch of different tweaks to form this whole hardcore wipe. So the main thing is you can't bring in a bunch of stuff in your secure container, can't bring in meds or good bullets, and then there's no flea market. And everybody has level 1 vendors right now until they release the second wave.
What about command? They just left us.
Few times are pretty long. We might have to end with some deadwood just to, I don't know, like regardless of what's happened in the raids, some of the good, some of the bad, like I think I just like lose my soul when I'm looking at like a 5-minute queue time over and over again. I'm still having fun, but we might have to end with some darkwood. I think I keep saying deadwood. Ooh, FR6 suppressor. Okay, let's get away from the spawn, because everybody knows where we are right now. Okay, that's gotta be Sturman, right? Already shooting somebody? Wait, do the bosses kill normal scavs? Is that why they start shooting so early sometimes? Pretty sure I saw Rashala ice a couple of scavs the other day. Yeah, well, how does that, for those of you that play Tarkov all the time, how do the queue times usually go? Is it like after a month after the wipe, they start going back down to like 2 or 3 minutes? Or do they just stay 5 or 6 minutes like quite often? I think what a lot of people are saying is they just don't have enough servers to facilitate or to house all the players that come in after a fresh wipe. So they try to like save some money because they know that some of the players are going to fall off and it's not always going to be that popping and stuff. So I always couldn't tell if they don't have enough servers or they just don't have enough players playing certain maps like Nighttime Woods, for example. I guess I could increase my server selection. It might only be on a handful of servers right now. Yeah, Conrad, I think we're number 14 right now in the hunk runs, maybe 15. But we can definitely do better than that still. Oh, first place. Yeah, I'm first place, bro. No, somebody else got a new first place though to 632. Sorry, I didn't read the rest of your message. Hmm. Not seeing the boss. I should put a different red dot on. This one's a little bit inaccurate at range. Oh shit, what the fuck was that? That's not good. I think that's one of the bodyguards looking at a player. No! What was that? Was that fucking Sturman just popping out and one-tap me? I should have known better after I killed one of his bodyguards. Nope, nope. Okay, what the fuck was that? We were just talking about cheater stuff. That was like the most cheater looking thing. This guy doesn't even have night vision on. How the fuck does he see you like that? I'm not even gonna look at his stats. I don't even want to look at his information. I don't even want to think about it right now. It might be time for some Darkwood, boys. Let's do one more raid. Let's try another 0 to hero, and then we'll swap over to Darkwood for the last couple hours. He just like swung out like he was Sturman the fucking boss scab himself. That's the thing, I don't think we get cheated enough for it to like make us stop playing, but it can definitely end a couple of your nights. You're just like, alright, on top of everything else that's happened, now we're gonna start getting fucking cheated. Boy. Okay, let's see if we got the trade up for that Salua. Nightwoods is cooked. I mean, how so? I feel like Nightwoods used to be the map that like would go under the radar. You know, it wouldn't be like the cheater haven because there's so many other maps you can make better money on and stuff. Okay, let's just throw ourselves in. No time wasted. 0 to hero. No report. I kind of forgot to report because I guess I was in that mindset of like, oh, I don't know if he's cheating for sure. But no, you're right. He probably was, and I should have reported him. Now, is there a way, like, if you see his name on my stream, is there like a way to go in and manually report somebody, or do you have to do it after you've been killed by them only? That gives them a massive advantage. Yeah, I mean, I guess right now any map is profitable for the cheaters because the bosses are probably spawning. Reports do matter? I'm sure they do. I mean, it's I think it's kind of sinister and nasty to get in that mindset of like, does reporting cheaters even matter? You know what I mean? Like, just it's probably better to do it than not do it. I just forgot there. $800, no achievements. Oh, is that the biggest? Yeah, there's like certain little key points that you can probably spot it out. I didn't look for that. Yo, Cobus, thanks for 29 months, dude. Hope you're still enjoying it. Thanks for using that prom again. Well, half, yeah. I mean, I guess on one hand, I'm kind of glad that we get like blatantly cheated in the face just so like everyone sees it. Because there are some people that think like, oh yeah, it doesn't happen. You know, I'll defend the game and say it's still worth playing despite the cheaters, but I don't know. I think it's good that I at least am here seeing the cheater problem, because I think there were some wipes where I'm over in the background doing my playstyle and not really seeing them that much. Whereas right now, I do feel tempted to go right to the boss spawn because they're probably there. So I'm bound to see them more often and have a good sense of like how bad it actually is. So if we're gonna bump into them, might as well have it happen tonight, because it's been kind of a shit night anyways. So let's get it all out of our system here. Yeah, B-Force, all those soundtracks are main menu music. I'm not sure if that's a new one though. I think that's an old one. German and Killer tend to be cheater magnets, sadly. Oh, okay, let's think. What might be the sweet spot map? Probably not Shoreline. I mean, Shoreline could have Partisan and the Cultist, though. That could be fun. Nighttime Shoreline. Yes and no original. Yes in some departments, no in the fact that there's no flea market. I don't know, Optus. I wouldn't let some like schmuck's YouTube video have like a grip over your whole Tarkov enjoyment personally. I didn't watch it myself, I heard about it, but I don't know, I've had so much fun in Tarkov to the point where I wouldn't let a little 7-minute video disrupt what's going down, you know.
Nice.
I'd say, like, still give it a shot. Might be better over this way. Maybe he's not a schmuck, but still. A lot of people like making juicy YouTube content for clicks and ad revenue and money. And I'm just saying that, like, I've had a whole lot of fun in Tarkov because I haven't gone out and watched everybody's clickbaity video. I think. I think if I were to dwell on that stuff, I wouldn't have as much fun. Okay, we're not gonna get sniped this time. We can check this guy, though, without getting sniped, right? I think we can check that guy, but I'm not gonna risk it. I know we checked him once, but it was close. What about this guy? There's a safe in the burning car. Alright, we need guns right now. Ooh, we got a gun. Alright, we can go back for the safe with this thing. How do you get that thing? Not too bad. Full mag.
Bad guys, front.
Jeez, dude, just relax. I know you got a serious piece of hardware on you, but come on. Fucking 5 in the morning, dudes. What are we doing? PMC just saved me. Oh, he's moved. We put the optic on there. Come out of that place. Is it even accurate? Yeah, I'm not going to trust the red dot right now. Let's just stick with the iron sights because I do feel pretty accurate. Ooh, nice attachment. Plus 14 ergonomics. Can we trigger this? Nope. Can't go up this without triggering the barbed wire. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck all that. Oh!
Damn, Ivans! Stop hiding! Give up, bears!
What's he doing with that grenade? What's he doing with that grenade?
Shit, what's your problem, man?
Is he actually coming down? Oh, I should aim down sight. He was actually coming. Dude, that audio is so scary. I should have just ran away. It was fun while it lasted, though. God damn it. I didn't think he'd actually have the balls to run down those stairs. Wait, this dude's got a 0.25 KD? Oh, it's because he's only got... Wait, what? I was his second kill in 28 raids. Surely that can't be right. I'm not talking shit or anything, but surely that can't be right. Surely that can't be right. Oh, was it 18 scav runs too? Does it count the scav runs? Oh, it was only 1 PMC raid and 17 scav runs, is that what it was? Oh, whatever, we made some money at least. Okay, what's fun? I feel like I have an objective when I'm actually looting around for meds and guns and shit. Let's just do it again. Water's getting kind of low though. That's alright, we're on ground zero. Should be able to find food and water. Okay, let's do one more and then we might swap over to some Darkwood then in the night. Yo, what's up, Dale? Oh, I'm enjoying it. I think I'm at least hooked enough to continue playing for a few more days here, and we'll see where it takes us. And yo, Minute, thanks for the new Prime sub, dude. Hope you're enjoying the streams. I got for sure and enjoyer. Thanks for the 40-month sub. Haven't met you, Cinder. I'm sure you can get 2 kills in 28 raids. I'm sure you can do better than that. Because I'm pretty sure kills count scav kills. Like, you're gonna have a ton of kills just from killing scavs. That's why I was so confused. He must have done like 17 totally friendly scav runs where he didn't kill a soul. ASOG is to sound better. I'm not sure what the consensus is overall with the current audio in the game. I've been taking a big break from it. But for a long time I wasn't wearing any contacts. Then I came back to the game and it felt like you absolutely have to wear headsets and contacts to have a chance, you know, hearing what other people can hear. Now it feels like you can actually creep around, like do the slow creep walk against people that have contacts on, and they don't always pick up like exactly where you go.
So, what do we got here?
For a few raids tonight, we've been having like real low audio because I'm not wearing contacts. We're wearing like a night vision helmet or a night vision combo with a specific helmet that you can't wear contacts with. So our audio tonight's been kind of shit. Fuck, I probably shouldn't be down here. This is risky. No! No!
Hold your fire. Cease fire. Hold your fire. Need help?
Piece of shit, you piece of shit!
Freeze! Ceasefire.
How did he say it like that?
I need backup.
You piece of shit, you piece of shit. He's fucking singing.
Over here. Damn, they got me really bad.
Come on, dude, please be cool.
Everybody, stop hiding. Covering.
Or no, I'm trying to... Wish I could say something else to this guy, but we haven't really gone anywhere with this conversation yet.
Need assistance.
You piece of shit. Give me another deagle. No crates up here. Yeah, is VoIP still off by default? I mean, we're using in-game comms and so is he, so maybe we could actually pull off a team up just using those still, but I think VoIP is off by default for new players, right? A piece of shit. Ooh. Letting me live may be the worst mistake he's ever made. The truck at the top of the ramp has a gun spawn on the back, right? It's a really risky truck, right? Or I guess not as much as it was. Before, people had to go into ground zero to get to streets. But now that they don't need to do that anymore, I don't think this map's going to be as hot. Where's he shooting at me from? I thought he was right up here. Wait, steps. Oh! Jeez. Need some meds. Just transform into that scav. Okay, we already checked that guy. Just saying, this truck up here has the 2 crates in it. That's right, I hate this truck. It's so hard to get into. Level 4 plates. Uh-oh. What the hell's going on here, boys?
Didn't know I had strength like that. Look how I done.
Not really. Easy. We start on ground 0 for the 0 to... remember when they were doing marathon mode, you had to start on ground 0 to get to streets and then go through all the maps? That's why we start here. Like the intro to the full run. That guy's using the flare to escape, isn't he? Jesus! There we go. See a little bit of red splat. He's got to be dead. Oh, dude, that guy shot the flare, but he's still getting sniped at. I think they're both dead. Oh! He's doing it again! No! He got away. Shit! Oh, he got away.
I'm hurt.
Need meds. Oh, the green truck has crates too, okay. Oh, he's got a really cool scope. And no meds at all. Thanks, King. Thanks a lot, dude. Give us a headset so I can hear myself breathe more. Yes.
О, вижу их!
Stop!
-1.
Okay, we gotta pack this mag up. Come on now. Bigger bag too.
Давай, мочи!
Please tell me one of you guys has meds. Even bigger bag. Another bag update. Alright, alright. Oh, we need that toss for a quest. There we go. Okay, well, for the sake of the quest, I'm going to extract instead of transit. Which way is Nakatani? What the? Oh my god! And then we walk right onto that fucking player. Right when I finally get something I want. I think we went the wrong way anyways. God damn it. What do you have, an SKS? You must have had something else on a pistol. Fuck, I said that was the last one before Darkwood, but I don't know if that one counted. That was too short. We gotta do one, maybe one more, and then we're swapping. Yeah, at least we don't have to hear ourselves moan anymore. Dude, Pure Cheesy, thanks for 17 months. And Trees, thanks for all the bits, man. I just pulled 2 GPUs out of a single PC? No way. I didn't even know that's possible. Alright, well, we were just gonna, well, at least we got the scope. That was the best thing we had. Okay, one more quick zero to hero, and then we're gonna finish with Darkwood. Yeah, the pain sounds are pretty audible, especially when you have a different contacts and headsets on, yeah. The Dark Monk, it's always good seeing your name in here, man. Thanks for being here for 92 months. Nice to remember to use that Prime sub again and again. Not going for the Scav Junk Boss tonight? Oh, I am. It's just things didn't work out the way we planned. I mean, I could definitely sell like a bunch of shit in the inventory and just buy it right now. Maybe we'll do that to finish. I'll just sell a bunch of shit to get the junk box, but thing is, dude, I love that this has taken us a long time because it means more time to play, more enjoyability. But I also want to play like a few hours of Darkwood before it's bedtime, so. If we just played to make money, I'm sure we'd have enough for the junk box right now, but lately I've been kind of pushing towards the boss spawns and all that. Just trying to get back in the swing of things. Oh, I haven't seen the new Silent Hill trailer. Oh, nice, this tactic. Dude, it's such a good game. If we die again, I might have to start on normal mode just to experience the story, but no, I think the hardcore is a pretty good challenge, or hardcore difficulty. I think it's just called hard in that game, though. There goes normal, hard, and then nightmare. Oh lord, I've never played RimWorld and I don't really understand it. I remember hearing like Cotton and a few other streamers get excited to play RimWorld, so it's gotta be addicting. But I haven't tried it yet. Dante, I played Exanima a long time ago when it first came out, but I haven't played the new updates. That's another really cool dungeon crawler game we should play.
Damn, I'm tired of this walking.
Okay, bad spawn. Really bad place to start these runs as far as loot goes. Might have to talk to somebody over here.
Ceasefire!
Might give us one team up before the night's over.
Hold your fire.
Oh shit, there's a guy in there.
Over here! Ceasefire!
What's the matter? You scared?
Affirmative!
Okay, we got bears. Now we have a goddamn scavs.
Need help?
Cease fire!
Hold your fire.
Let's see if they're cool with it. Can I say something?
Go! Go! I'm covering!
Trying to remember all the comms. It's hard. It's been so. Ooh, that's already worth the run right there. Voodoo scope and a teabag. These guys are chill. They're like, yo, this guy's having a rough one, bro. Just don't shoot him. This guy's pretty fucking chill. Where'd they go? Oh, we're gonna make some magic happen, boys. Oh.
Need assistance.
Guys. The scavs are here.
Stop hiding.
Oh, they left me. No, I gave them the chance to use their VoIP. They didn't do it, so I'm not gonna do it. Ooh, night vision.
Ceasefire. Hold your fire. I need backup. Freeze.
Yeah, over there.
Ceasefire.
Guy's just booking it, man. This guy was in the fucking zone.
Shit! Это наша точка.
Hold your fire. Door. Open it. Stop.
Wait. Dude, how many motherfucking... Are you guys seeing this? Are we live here? Is the internet out? I think the internet may have died or something. What the fuck is this? What about... He has no protection. What am I watching? You know what? Send us off. Let's just get out of here. You know, I don't know what the fuck. We're done with the X. That is the biggest piece of shit melee weapon we've ever used. Where did I get killed from? Smokey P. Smokey P and the boys with their fucking voodoo scopes. Look at this. We're out of here. We just need to bury this day in the fucking Tarkov history books. We'll come back stronger next time, I think. How is that scav not dead? Like 18 swings ago. Okay, dudes, it is 5:30 in the morning, so we should be going to bed soon, but let's try to squeeze in a few nights of Darkwood before bedtime. I know some of you guys probably aren't up to date on the story and all that, but I still don't think we know too much. We're just trying to survive the nights, basically. At least we got a voodoo scope. This thing is like freaking the best thing in the game, especially early wipe. Oh yeah, the other thing, can we sell some stuff to... What do you guys think about dog tags? Should we sell all the dog tags to make money, or should I keep them for one of the trade-ups? Where do we see the dog tag trades? I don't know, I think we're just gonna get the scav junk box next time, because I feel like we're 600k short. We'd have to sell quite a few things to make 600k. That we're probably not gonna do it tonight. We just have a good mission next time to get that scav junk box. So we gotta get the key case, dog tag case, and the junk box. We'll aim for those next time we play. Alright dude, so let me get everything set up for Darkwood. We might start next stream with Tarkov again, do a full Tarkov session on this new update, or we might start with a little bit Daisy, I'm not sure yet. But let's get swapped over to Darkwood in just a moment.
Want a party? One down. Wanna cooperate? Wanna cooperate? Hey bro, wanna party? Hey guys, we need to all work together. Wanna party?
Fuck off!